Okay. I think we can finally maybe have a stream without everything crashing. Hopefully. Nothing's freaking out. Internet's not freaking out.
Beware, for I am the Box Fox!
And you expect me to wear the box fox like this? I'm too big for it. Alright everybody, hello and welcome to Let's Have Some Stream Halloween edition. I am your host, Terra the Fox. Hello and welcome to all. Especially Noreen, Desaleo, and Marin Hecka. Is there anybody else? No, okay. So far, for now anyway. It's the box for the head. It kind of looks like a scarf a little bit on me, you know? Just like wrapped around me. Keeping me nice and warm with this radiation that's happening. Radiation is warm, right? We can assume that. Radiation's nice and warm and comfy. Dulahan now. Yes. But yeah. Hello, welcome. No technical difficulties yet. Let's cross our fingers and, you know, knock on wood. It stays that way, okay? Hi. Oh, hi. Hello, Kitty. She also wants to come and say hi now that technical difficulties maybe aren't a thing right now. Yeah, pretty girl. Okay. You know, we're going to do what we've been doing for the past couple days. Just play some Deathmark. Been really enjoying it. Very spooky, kind of weird, fucked up shit's happening, and I approve of it. I approve of it. Approve of everything. I am definitely liking this a lot more than I liked the previous two games from them. Okay, bye, kitty. So, let us, without further ado, continue on. I need to do something. Hold on. Oh, whoops. I might have... Okay, hold on. Nope. Oh. Ignore behind the scenes. Ignore the behind the scenes. You don't see anything. Okay. You don't see anything, see? There you go. Okay. Okay, there we go. There you go. Okay. Can you do a recap for me? Let's see. I believe yesterday we actually saw The Departed, and she, which is the person on screen right now, the ghost. Oh, my hat's covering her up, sorry. But yeah, the one right there, that's The Departed. And the Departed ended up eating Hanako. Hanako the ghost, after she's been, or her soul's been, salvation or whatever. And we were making so many bathroom jokes with how gross that was, because it's like, Hanako's probably been in the toilet, covered in toilet crap. And the ghost is just like, nom, 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 nom. And I'm just like, oh my fucking god. Why? Oh, you were there for that? Let's see. So now we got a new ghost. They are following the slit mouth woman, which is an urban legend in Japan, where a woman has like a smile on her face, kind of like the Joker a little bit. And she asks you if you're pretty, if you think she's pretty, and she kills you no matter what you say. So it's kind of based upon that urban legend, but this one's slightly different, because of course it is. And so far, we've encountered that ghost specifically in a cemetery, no less. The white-haired student ended up getting possessed and trying to get it on with a statue. And I'm like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. No, I can bring it back. Don't worry. And then we're kind of getting to a story where apparently the ghost might have had feelings and maybe try to do something to a male teacher. So, like something really inappropriate. And the teacher did not consent to it and did not want it. Thank you very much. Don't forget the jump scare at the end that we had to worry about TOS for. Oh yeah. Yes. Absolutely. Warning, jump scares. Be aware, folks. Be aware. She wanted to rock his world. Exactly. But then she was like a student and he was a teacher, and yeah, they're a minor for an adult. It's like, this is creepy. Creepy, creepy, creepy. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, that's right. We just finished the art room. The 2 art rooms, didn't we? For investigation. Now we gotta go to the gymnasium, where they said it might be dangerous. Oh, and by the way, we got a new character named Sho. He's another character from the first game. We're giving him a nice mafia accent. I leave the special building and walk to the gymnasium. I pull out the key I borrowed and unlock the door. Didn't she say the light's not on at night? Do you think it's because of, you know? Perhaps. Chills rake my spine. I have a very bad feeling all of a sudden. But there's no turning back now. You know, I am just ginormous in this. Let me... You know, do a little bit of that. Shook myself a little bit for this. I feel like I'm taking too much space. Just a little too much space. What is this feeling? I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. I feel strange chills and intense pressure the moment I enter the gymnasium. Darn, it's so suffocating in here. The departed's laugh is ringing in my head. Is this also a part of their curse? Staying here for too long won't do me any good. I better end the investigation quickly. Cursed places. Once you enter a cursed place, your spirit will decrease, even if you simply stand in the area. Also, you can't run in these places. Keep a watchful eye on your spirit gauge and escape from danger. The source of a curse. When places are cursed, there is always a source. Explore the vicinity while paying close attention to your remaining spirit. Can't run through these, which is weird, but okay. Doesn't look like the root of the curse is here. Let's look somewhere else. Oop. Something small falls to the floor. It's a blackened tooth. I can feel severe chills radiating from my palm. It's a severe cold being generated by this tooth a curse? Ew, man, don't you think this thing's the reason we're getting worn out? Yeah, I think so. There's only one thing to do with this, then. Sho snatches a cursed tooth and slams it to the floor. You broke my tooth! My tooth! The cursed tooth shatters into pieces. Oh god, that was actually it? I hear a frustrated scream that my chills subside. How's that? It was a impulsive decision, I know, but everything worked out pretty alright. Stopping the curse. In order to stop the curse, you need to shatter the cause of the phenomenon, the cursed tooth. Find the cursed tooth hidden in the cursed place and break it. Oh. How fragile was the tooth? Well, it was black, so maybe pretty fragile? There's an emergency exit that connects to the field. Inside the room, all kinds of sports equipments for PE class have been arranged. This seems like it's the storage room. This place doesn't feel right. Let's just hurry up and finish whatever we're doing here. Okay, I see a giant-ass head on the wall. I'm gonna leave that alone for a minute. A sloppy folded mat. Is it just me, or is there some dark object moving behind the shadow of the mat? What the heck? You could have just ignored it! But then we wouldn't investigate! I put my feet on the vaulting box in front of me, with one hand on the mat. And then I swiftly flip it over at once. Wow, only two? You sure you don't want to pull out another one, Sneeze? That's normal, usually. Okay, just two then. Alright. Nareem, thank you. A massive swarm of black things bursts out, scattering everywhere. They were bugs, weren't they? Probably. Hopefully. I found something on the mat.
A tooth! I got another tooth.
I pick it up. It's an eerie tooth. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Dusk. There are black stains across the wall. Is this what Abe was referring to with that bit about the walls dyed with black stains in his note? He surely examined it well. Looks like the black stains are oozing out from the wall. What's causing this? Dust? Defective building materials? Mold? Even after examining it closely, I still can't tell what it is. Oh man! The stain kind of resembles a face, don't you think? Now that he mentions it, the stain does kind of look like a human face. Abe mentioned this in his note. The wall in the storage room is dyed with black stains. They are traces of regret left by the dead. Vengeful spirits make their appearance known to those who take interest in them. And you must never touch that stain. You must never touch that stain, huh? Well, thank God I don't play by the rules. Just trying to see what to do. I know. Use the sketch pad. If I take it out, I don't know how to use it. Okay. Blue pencil! Okay. Brown pencil! Okay. Yearbook? Okay, a newspaper. Alright, fine, fuck it. We're actually gonna have to touch this.
Touch.
I step further inside, approaching the stains. Come on, man, I said to never touch them! I cautiously extend my fingers and touch the stain. Would the vengeful spirit really appear? Huh. Nothing happened. Stupid rumor ain't true. Eek! I heard something. The sound of someone moaning, I think. Oh god, we already had somebody who was trying to moan earlier today. We don't want... You're a different ghost! Oh my god, your head. Oh my god. Before I know it, she's already there. A female student with scissors piercing both of her eyes. Is this the vengeful spirit from the rumor? Is it just me, or are the scissors piercing through their heads strangely huge? Oh yeah, like the scissors, the person who had scissors for legs doesn't, it seems more normal than this. Yeah, okay. Way to go, Ashram. Way to fucking go. I swear to God, Ashram, you're a real peach sometimes, man. You're a real peach. Could this be the spirit of student S who went missing in the gymnasium? The fact that she appears this way means... Hey, old man, what are we gonna do? Escape? Now, we're looking for the truth behind Kashima. We can't leave now. Am I dead? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're dead. No way. What should I do? Alright. So who's Miss S again? Has gone missing. She's trying to run away from something. Looking back over her shoulder several times. Well, she ran, she fled inside the gymnasium, was never seen again. That are obvious. There's no way she would be found. Art club, did get long. Visited her grave. Okay. So, art-related stuff, apparently. Okay. I mean, that's obvious. What's in the yearbook? What would showing the yearbook do, though? It was B. Okay. Killed by Kashima. We're gonna take a wild guess. I shall newspaper article B to the spirit and the female student and point to the cause of death. Success! If you're the student in this article, did you die by Kashima's hands? Hate, afraid, Kashima. I knew it. Kashima had something to do with her death. Looks like this is the right choice. Ooh, first try, let's go. Don't know who I am. Did she just ask who I am? She doesn't even remember her own name? Clearly she was running with scissors. Yeah, and she tripped, fell, and stabbed herself in the face. Ugh. Actually, that's a good question. Psychoshin. No, who is who? Uh-oh, they all have S's. Shit. Oh wait, no, M. Hold on. Miss K, hold on. Oh shit, they don't have any K. I think it was Psycho. Pretty sure it was Psycho. Wait. Why am I getting Ayako? Where's Ayako? What? No, legit. Where's Ayako? I have Ikari and Miho, but I have Psycho. Wait, Psycho and Aiko? Is that the same person? Oh god. No, Ayako. This is like two completely different people. What the fuck? What? She's not on the list. Cut her out. Perhaps it's not in the yearbook? Maybe. Well, that's the weird thing, though. Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe it's something else. You know, let's go Psycho. No, we don't have Psycho. Well, since it's Ayako, let's go with Miho. That's the one I can... We at least have some confirmation. I pointed at the name of the yearbook, trying to let her know her name.
Success!
You're Miho Shinji from the art club. I see your name in the album. I'm... Miho? Miho, yes. Miho. Oh. Her name was Miho. Okay. It's not Psycho. Looks like this is the right choice. Alright, cool. Victim S. The ghost of Miho Shinji disappears. There's something lying on the ground where the spirit stood earlier. It's a folded piece of note paper. A durable pink paper filled with small letters. Dear Mr. Hirose, I was so happy when I got that birthday present from you. I really treasure it, and it really tells me how you feel about me. Because you're an adult, you can't say the words, right? But that's fine with me. I can feel that our hearts are connected. I love you as much as you love me. It's a shame my graduation is still so far away. Once I graduate, we will no longer be student and teacher. We can stand beside one another as equals. My mother will surely love you. I want to build a happy family with you one day. Do you get my feelings? I don't need an answer, because I already know how you feel. I love you, Mr. Hirose. I love you so much. This looks like a love letter, one that is addressed to the teacher. Man, I know the crap when someone's overdoing the lovey-dovey files with a note, but this time it's actually supposed to be a love letter. Building a happy family together? This chick's sure getting ahead of herself. That shit is pure Terra. I turned to the spot where the ghost was standing. Did Miho Shinji write this? Ugh! A sudden dizziness sends me reeling. This feeling. No way! A vision is projected into my brain. In my mind, I see 3 girls talking in what looks like the art room. Why did you call us here, Maneb? Excuse me. I have a prep class soon. Maybe quit your whining and read this letter already. That bitch slipped this into the teacher's sketchbook. Seriously? Throat, cooperate with me here. Okay, you're not allowed to get lost on me right now. We have a few more hours to go, Throat. You gotta work with me, man. Oh god, are all the girls into the teacher now? That must have been one hell of a fucking teacher for all the girls to start thirsting after. Seriously, are they dating or what? What are you gonna do, Maneb? You love him, don't you? He's gonna be hers at this rate. Ugh, shut up! I know that already! I made up my mind. I'm gonna do the thing. The thing? For real? Both you and him are gonna be in such deep shit if you do that. Oh, come on, Shinji. Minabe's really made up her mind, you know. We're her friends, so we should support her decision, right? No, unless she's going after her freaking teacher and an older man, but you know what the fuck do I know? Fine, Camille and I will be hiding then. Make sure you're ready to capture the crucial moment, okay? Okay. This is how I'm gonna take him back from her. What do you do with this letter, though? Keep it, Shinji. We may be able to use it in case our plan fails. Ah. The vision fades as does my dizziness. My heart rate is returning to normal, too. The 3 girls I saw just now were Manabe, Camille, and Shinji. Was that scene from 5 years ago? Hey, old man, you okay? I'm fine. Just feeling a little lightheaded. Alright, still don't overdo it. Should I tell Sho about what I saw? I'm not entirely sure what was really happening, though. I'll gather more information to avoid leading him down the wrong train of thought. we get anything else? No.
これは
The stains on the wall resembles a human face. Balls? A few large rubber balls are lined up here. Don't they usually use these for court training? My school doesn't have this, but I know about it. No, I don't care for the wall. On the ceiling. Okay. Oh, is there something in here now?
よし
Did they forget to tidy it up? Maybe. There's a door that leads to the backstage. Hmm. Well, there's nowhere else to go really besides the infirmary. Oh god. How? You're not as young as you used to be. You need to take frequent breaks or your body's going to wear down. Especially before you go to the old building. That place is dangerous. Ask me anything. How many more souls do I need? 4. Got it. Let's see. Success rate by 4%. Eh. Or see, increase success rate during suspensive acts by 15%. And what about this? Reduce 2 damage from suspensive acts and events. I think we want this. Good luck! Okay, so what are we missing? Because so far we only had the 2 leads on art and gymnasium, so what else is there? Did I maybe forget something in the art room then?
Yoshi.
Anything here? No. Right here. No.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But how'd you get to the wall from the thing? There we go.
Yoshi.
Oh, this is different. Oh, wait, I wasn't able to explore this last time because that's where the girl who's riding the statue was. There's still a cupboard which was clearly been through some things, judging by the dents on the door. The door doesn't budge at all when I try to open it. The rail seems to be buckled. Because it's my time to shine. Thanks, Sho. Sho wraps his fingers around the handle and gives it a forceful tug. And it doesn't budge. This is bad! The door's completely stuck! Unless you're okay with me busting this thing open, this is gonna be difficult. Please don't, Mr. Cano. Mr. Cano will get mad at me. But this is the old building, who cares? Nobody's supposed to be here. Oh yes, good memory. She had a long tongue and broken arms. And her boobs were busting out of her chest too, and everything. It was quite one hell of a freaking sight. Neither Sho nor I can open this. A more dexterous person might be able to do it. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? I'm getting deja vu for some reason. A statue of someone with a muscular body. Its bulky torso and arms are stained with mold.
Mm-hmm.
There are some art-related items inside the old shelf, and there's a gap behind it. Hmm? I turn my flashlight toward the gap and find something small rolling in the back. However, the gap is too narrow for my arm. Even my fingers can't reach the thing. I'd probably be able to get it out if I had something thin to stick in there. Pencils? That reminds me, I think I got something I can use. Yeah, that's when you finally realized she had big boobs as a character. It was just so shocking. I thought, like, the ghost possessing her just, like, enhanced her boobs for some reason. It threw me off. I'm like, why would a ghost, like, enhance somebody's boobs? Like, okay, I get boobs are nice and all, but why would you enhance them? For what reason? Her special character tree was humongous boobs. I used the item to extend my reach and fish the small thing out of the gap. You're having an Ashra moment like, whoa, I didn't realize her boobs are that big. Just, I guess I did not pay attention to her chest at all this whole time until that moment. Nice, I managed to get it out to this side.
A tooth! Another tooth!
Mm-hmm.
A shattered plaster figure is lying on the floor. When Michiho was possessed by Kashima, she was hugging the statue like thinking it was her teacher. Time to inspect it. Who knows, maybe we'll find something useful. Upon examining it, I find something that doesn't look like the rest of the statue fragments.
Another tooth! So many tooth!
You said tooth and not sneezing? Apparently. Alright. Infirmary. Switch out. Someone with more freaking dexterity, my ass. What would dexterity do in a situation like that? You know what? I'm just not gonna question it at this point. Alright, Mr. Dexterity Man, how about you go ahead and help me with this stupid thing? Makes you less likely to fumble things in a stressful situation. Oh. I guess that makes more sense then. Okay. The door doesn't budge at all when I try to open it. The reel seems to be buckled. I guess it's my turn now. It's my turn to play. Thanks, Damon. Damon wraps his fingers around the handle and gives it a forceful tug. And just like that, he easily opens the door. Way easier than opening up a patient. I imagine! Like, for example, if he decides to get grabbed by a certain lady with a long tongue and large plots of land. That's one hell of an example. Thank you. That actually explains everything. Thank you. Plots of land. There's a notebook inside the cabinet. It's a ring binder with a fancy cover. The initials SH are engraved on it. There are entries written inside the binder. Looks like a diary. The letters etched by pencil are filled with warmth and softness. I find some familiar names on the last page of the diary. Rei Kashima is a passionate student. Unlike other female students, her eyes are not just fixed on me, but also the work I am doing on the canvas. Though the paintings she submits are always lacking in technique, it is easy for anyone to see that they have been painted in earnest. For me, spending quality time by myself in the old building's art room and focusing on my drawings are the happiest moments of my daily life. I told Kashima this yesterday. Then she asked me to permit her to draw next to me and promised that she wouldn't bother me. Kashima said she wanted to be a hairdresser like her mother. Growing up with a single mother, she must really look up to her mom. I like to support her dream, so I gave her hairdresser scissors on her birthday. She was really pleased with the gift and said that she considered it her treasure. I lost my favorite pencil case. Where could it have gone? I really loved the muted glow of the brass. Koshima offered to get me a new one. It was a nice thought, but an inappropriate one. It seems I've gotten way too close to her. I need to tread carefully. Koshima asked me to draw 3 of her favorite flowers. Hydrangea, bellflowers, and cosmos. At her behest, I drew some rough sketches of the flowers. She should understand my feelings toward her after seeing which flower I drew first. I'll use flower language to convey my feelings. Quite the romantic, I see. What's the florography for hydrangea, bellflowers, and cosmos? That's an old Monty Python reference lot. This medieval baron was talking about getting betrothed to a girl and says she has a wealthy family, lots of money, and these huge plots of land. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen that movie in its entirety, but I have seen bits and parts of it, and I understand a lot of parts of it are memes. I just kind of get into the Monty Python shows from what I've seen. Don't ask me. I only know about bones and muscles. There may be a book about florography in the library. I don't think I'm pronouncing this flower correctly at all, but you know what, let's roll with it. Hydrangea, bellflowers, and cosmos. They're the same flowers drawn on the sketch pad we found in the art room. They must be the sketches this diary was referring to. Okay, the infirmary is just faster. Yeah, the first time? Oh, really? Okay. Hydrangea? Hydrangea. Hydrangea. Okay. Florography? Oh, really? I imagine they would be, but okay. Plants are arranged on the shelf. There we go. Now that I think about it, flower language was mentioned in the binder we found in the old building. Are there any books about florography here? Bingo. I grabbed a book about florography from the shelf and looked for the entries about hydrangea, bellflowers, and cosmos. Hydrangea. Blue flowers that bloom from early to midsummer. In florography, it's used to indicate frigidity, regret, and capriciousness. Oh, I thought that's her favorite flower, though. Bellflowers. Bluish purple flowers that bloom from summer to autumn. The florography of the bellflowers is unwavering love. Before modern-day cultivators became predominant, cosmos were short-day plants, so the white, peach, and red flowers bloomed in autumn. It's used to represent harmony in the pure heart of a maiden. This may be useful for investigation. Let's borrow it. Florography would be something that is in a high school library. It doesn't surprise me either. I don't think we're supposed to borrow books without permission, but this time I'll make an exception. Yeah, thanks for giving me permission, Mom. Say, Ashram, I think we've done a solid job of gathering information about Kashima. At this point, we might benefit from organizing our thoughts before continuing. How does that sound to you? Sure, let's go back to the infirmary and discuss what we learned with the others. Share all the information we've gathered so far with the other mark bearers. Symbolizes harmony and purity in the maiden. Cuts to the image of the lady riding the doll. What? I mean, she's still technically pure in a sense. She didn't go all the way with him, okay? Okay, ashram. How much does the rabbit give? I go rabbit pouch 10. Okay, yep. We're switching that out. Don't try to justify it! What?
頑張ってね。
I didn't do anything. I shared all the knowledge we've gained with the other mark bearers. Oh, a super complicated case with a bunch of people involved, huh? In situations like this, my boss always tells me to organize the information chronologically. I guess this all started with Rei Kashima and her teacher's love affair. Kashima seemed to be blindly in love with the teacher. That love letter we found in the gymnasium makes it pretty obvious. Kashima must have written that. The feelings were sure were intense. She got a pair of scissors from him. Nori started thinking about marriage. Well, who's the teacher? There may be a clue about the teacher's identity among the items we collected. SH's notebook and pencil case. The notebook probably belonged to the teacher, so that teacher had the initials SH and he was the art teacher. And he said he lost his brass pencil case somewhere. Hold on, does that mean? Yeah, it's most likely the pencil case Sho and I found. So Susuki Hiroshi is engraved in the case and our unknown teacher's initials are SH. The note in the case belonged to the same person and that can only mean one thing. Impressive, Ashram. I agree with you. The teacher Kashima was in love with that Sosuke Hiroshi and the art teacher. He didn't strike me as someone who was hopelessly in love with the student, though. Even if he admired Kashima, he still maintained his distance as a teacher. Is he still alive? Though he never let Kashima know that was what he was doing. If he made that clear, Kashima wouldn't still be clinging to her love in the afterlife. One passionate girl. Can't believe she continued to love her teacher even after death. So what made her become a spirit anyway? It is strange. The dead only become spirits if they have grudges. Which means that Kashima remains in this world because she's trying to avenge herself. So what's her grudge? We have yet to discover that, but her target's mentioned in the rumor. Wait, for real? Rumor points us towards Slipmouth, Kashima's target. Kashima's words, maybe? It's the thing she chants. Yukami, Ocean, Jamon, Obey. That's her target. What? You're not making any sense. That's just a bunch of random crap. How's that pointing to anything? Sound it out and think about it, Sho. This is what she actually says. Are you Kamio? Shinji? Manabe? Okay. I'm with you, Xiao. I'm kind of confused too. How does that work? Oh, this might be one of those pronunciation type of things that's getting lost in translation, though. Kashima's searching for her fellow club members, Kamio, Shinji, and Minab. She's definitely doing it to avenge herself. But Kamio and Shinji are... Exactly. Kashima already killed them 5 years ago. It makes sense. There are missing letters in the chant. Oh, okay. But she doesn't realize that. For her, time's probably stood still since the moment of her death. I wonder why she despises the three of them. To tell you the truth about that, I was shown a strange vision on 2 different occasions when we were investigating. I recount the scenes I saw to the other 3. The first one was a scene of Manab scheming with something after discovering Kashima's love letter. The other one was a scene of Manab seducing the teacher along with the sound of a shudder. Wow! A spiritual vision? That's so amazing! No wonder you're called the Spirit Doctor! I'll pitch that sword to my boss! Oh, come on, Watanabe. Take this more seriously. Someone's short. Minabe and her friends had hatched a plot to drive Kashima and the teacher apart. So that's why Kashima despises them. Correct. I have no idea what happened to Kashima and her beloved teacher after that. What the hell? That's literally the most important piece of info when you discover Kashima's grudge! Ashram. Miss Sakamoto might know something about it. She was working here when it happened. You think she'd tell me something like that? She hates my guts. With this much evidence, I don't think she can evade your questions anymore. Plus, you can always drop Mr. Kano's name if push comes to shove. Haha. Now please tell me about the seduction in detail so I can write about it in my book and publish it. Oh no. Looks like the time to unwrap the dark secret of the tragedy 5 years ago has come. A tragedy that originated with Kashima's love. I'm surprised the teacher's still here, but whatever. What else could you possibly want from me, Mr. Ashram? It's getting quite late and I want to go home. Just wanted to ask you one last question before that. I want to know the truth behind the incident 5 years ago. I tell her what I've learned about the relationship between Kashima and the teacher, as well as Manabe and the others. To think you'd uncover that much so quickly. Just who on earth are you? Tell me, Miss Sakamoto, what did Manabe and the others do 5 years ago? What happened to Kashima and Hirose? I should never have worked overtime tonight. Not only did I work late, but now I'm forced to recall an unpleasant incident. Sorry about that. Oh hush, it's too late for your apologies now. So what do you want to know? What Manabe did. I'm just recalling the incident after you brought it up is already causing me great discomfort. "5 years ago, a picture was posted on the school's bulletin board. It was Mr. Hirose and a female student in her underwear. That student was Megumi Manabe from 3rd year. Naturally, we called them both in and inquired about the incident. Manabe admitted she was the girl in the picture, but claimed Mr. Hirose seduced her first. Meanwhile, Mr. Hirose denied it and claimed Manabe had set him up. Unfortunately for him, Manabe's father was a prominent figure in H City. Of course he is. In order to protect his daughter's future, he placed all the blame squarely on Mr. Hirose. That led to Mr. Hirose being dismissed in disgrace. Yee! That's so creepy! Ah! Ah! God, this is so fucking creepy. I hate it. Ugh. I don't like, I don't like stuff like this. I'm just like, it's just so creepy to me. Like using, oh, I love you, but then I'm going to toss you aside when it's convenient so I can save my reputation and then... Student teacher stuff or just young people stuff? Well, I don't like minors hooking up with adults. It's kind of creepy to me. And then I don't like the manipulation the stupid Manabe is doing on him, and it's just like, yeah. It's just gross to me. It's always just gross. I'm like, that is true terror and horror to me. Just bleh. Mr. Hirose was a delicate, artistic person. The dismissal and surrounding circumstances left him unable to even draw due to stress. Then he turned to alcohol. Oh. Well, okay. He did. Like one night when he was driving, his car plunged into the ocean and he died. There were skid marks from the tires where the car left the road, but who can really know if it was a suicide or something else? Oh, interesting. And that is what I know about the incident from 5 years ago. Kashima's suicide. Rei Kashima committed suicide after Mr. Hirose died. She tore open her stomach. It was beyond gruesome. The wound was so deep it almost reached her back and severed her body in two. So she killed herself after her teacher's death, huh? And the weapon she used could have been... the very same scissors she received from Mr. Hirose. She probably chose to take her life that way as a testament of her love for him. Her family put those scissors in her coffin and cremated them along with her corpse. You sure know an awful lot about this, don't you? Right now, down to the present he gave her. I learned this from Cameo. Why are you hiding the truth? Because it may affect the school's reputation. I can't let outsiders know about it. Well, I was hoping for a more in-depth answer, but okay. What you heard from Cameo? She had been trying to cope with her feelings ever since Kashima committed suicide. It was around that time that she came to me. I guess she wanted to feel a little better by unburdening herself of that secret. So you're made aware of Kashima and Mr. Hosei's relationship at that time, as well as Manabe's evil scheme? Yes, Cameo told me. Since she seemed to regret her actions, I told her to visit Kashima's grave. And then she promised to go there with her friend. That friend being... Student S. What about Manabe? She didn't go. She hated Kashima for far more than the other two. She probably blamed Kashima for everything that happened. Now I understand how their decisions affected their lives and deaths. Cameo and Shinji went to S Cemetery. When they did, they were marked by Kashima. Manabe survived simply because she didn't go. Wow, the one who should probably die survives! Huh. Oh, I wonder if that's where her grudge is then. And now I've told you all I know. Now I suppose you're going to expose the school's sordid past? Rest assured, I'm not going to tell a soul. Is that so? Speaking of souls, you remind me a bit of the late Mr. Hirose. Me? And Hirose? Uh-huh. He had a hard time adapting to the school's etiquette. He was simply an artist through and through. He was always getting worked up over trivial things that could be a little childish. Why should an adult be so serious about students' love or some silly rumors about the departed? I'll use your opinion as a reference. I'll be going then. Don't forget to lock the door. Miss Sakamoto grabs her rabbit-shaped handbag and leaves it in place. Oh my gosh, she even has a handbag that's shaped like a rabbit! Oh, that sounds so cute! Oh, that's adorable. Let's head out of here too. We don't have any business here anymore. Aww. I would love to buy stuff like that, like animal-shaped purses and stuff, but I don't really have any outfits where that would kind of go well with it. So it's just like, yeah, kind of go a little bit more basic. Throws herself at the teacher, survives because she tossed him aside. Blah, exactly. Is that Damon's phone vibrating? Oh, Nakamatsu is calling. What's wrong? Alright, I'll pass the phone off to Ashram. He has to talk with you. He sounds quite panicked. I grab the phone and pull it to my ear. It's me. Massive news, Mr. Ashram! It's beyond massive! I had no idea she was just around the block! Calm down, Ida. What happened? It's Megumi Manabe, the gold prize! She's in H City right now! What the? I found her name on a local news broadcast. Manabe got off on the bus in front of S Cemetery this evening, and then she suddenly just screamed and ran out into the road. She got hit by a car! She suffered minor injuries, but she was taken to a nearby hospital just in case. Do you know which hospital it is? I think it's the one near M Tower Station, K Hospital. Got it, thanks. Oh, one other thing, Mr. Ashram. I'm about to take off. Do you need anything else? I'm good. I'll call you if I need anything. Thanks for today, Ida. No problemo. See you later, man. Oh, so she just barely went to the cemetery, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. So was Manabe the one who got the gold prize in the art contest? I thought Kashima was the one, but there's so many names happening right now that I'm getting kind of confused. But again, that might be just a me issue. What did Nakamatsu say? He knows where Manabe is. I'll share the details once we're back in the infirmary. I want Sho to know this as well. Once we're in the infirmary, I tell them about how Manabe ended up in K Hospital. I'm just guessing, but do you think Manabe screamed out Noah because... Yeah, she most likely saw Slipmouth Kashima. Damn, isn't she like fucked right now? Kashima marked Wakami and Shinji when they went to a grave, didn't she? That means Manabe is... That's really bad! We have to go to the hospital and protect Manabe! Except visiting hours ended a long time ago. It'll be tough to enter the hospital. I'll do something about it. Mr. Kano's younger brother is actually the director at K Hospital. Maybe we can get a pass if we ask Mr. Kano. Or, Damien, aren't you a fucking doctor too? Well, no, I guess that wouldn't work. Like, a doctor can't go to another hospital, technically. That wouldn't make too much sense. Never mind. I will get to the hospital. Ain't a lot of buses running at this time. Are we gonna hop in your car then? I actually didn't bring my car today. Sorry. Same here. I took my car in for an inspection. We'll just take a taxi then. It might be expensive, but you got the dough, right, old man? Damien immediately calls Mr. Kano and has him ask K's hospital's director for permission to enter. It doesn't take long before we're granted permission to visit Manabe. They could, but it would have to be a very specific case, like if that was their patient and they were rushed to another hospital. Yeah, okay. So there is a slight loophole, but a loophole that will not work in this case. Let's head to the main gate. Once we're all ready, I've called us a taxi. Let's get to the hospital. Manabe's in danger. Okay. I still have 2 more ghosts to find, right? Okay, I'm hoping they're later. Good luck! Let's go, Doc. Gotta go. Go outside from here, but we may not be able to come back here for a while once we leave. The taxi is already parked in front of the gate. I board the taxi with Damon and ask the driver to take us to K Hospital. The entrance is this way. Come on. No. There's an old bench here. Time and disrepair have started rusting the metal bits of the bench. Mr. Kano is already inside the hospital waiting. I came as fast as I could once I got your call, Ashram. Is the new target really here? Come to think of it, Mr. Kano hasn't seen the new notice. I don't have the time to go into too much detail, but the target, Megumi Manabe, is hospitalized here. Slipmouth Kashima wants revenge for an incident that occurred 5 years ago. Sounds like a serious problem. Didn't you want to read the signal signs? Oh, I thought that was how you call the hospital. Or not the hospital, that's how you call the bus. Maybe I'm misremembering. Wouldn't be the first time. The director said Manabe's in room 303. She already knows we're coming. Let's hurry up and meet her. I'll be waiting here. It'll only cause problems if we all enter the room at once. Both of us head to the lift after parting with Mr. Kano. We get off on the 3rd floor and walk down the empty hallway. Our destination is room 303. What's that?
A TV! Oh, a TV! Old-fashioned TV!
Okay. 2 silhouettes are projected on the curtain.
Cute!
Curtain. One is the person sitting on the bed. The other silhouette looks rather odd. Leave me alone already! How many times have you stood by my bedside and told me to come to your grave? I've gone there now. Are you satisfied? Please just get lost, I'm begging you! With a trembling voice, the girl who is likely Manabe leads to the figure next to her. That figure must be Slitmouth Kashima. Manabe's in danger! What is this feeling? That tonight's gonna be a good night? My legs won't move. My legs, they're as stiff as iron bars. This is bad. I can't even speak. The same goes for Damon. I can tell he's panicking. Give it back. Why do they always say give it back?
God damn it.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, I got it. There you go. Banned! Give his scissors back to me. His scissors, you said? Didn't your mother put them in your coffin during your funeral? I don't have them. But I bought the same scissors for you. If this is what you want, please just go and rest in peace. I don't want to see you ever again. Give his scissors back to me. Eek! We're gonna have a hard time explaining this one, huh? Slitmouth Kashima's figure disappears, and at the same moment, I regain control of my legs.
I'm sure she's fine. Everything's fine.
What was that? Manabe? There's no answer. Kashima must have... I had to check the other side of the curtain.
TV!
Oh, no TV for me. The curtains dyed red with blood. I grab it with trembling hands and open it. The sharp smell of blood assaults my nose. Lying on the bed is a corpse with scissors bursting from her body. The wet red scissors gleaming brightly when bathed in the light of my flashlight. Her contorted expression reflects the fear and pain she felt the moment she was murdered. My thoughts start swirling amidst the thick, nauseating smell of blood. 5 years ago, Manabe's scheme sent both Kashima and Hiroshi to their graves. 5 years later, after visiting Kashima's grave, Manabe falls prey to Kashima's vengeance. I guess this is an extreme case of what goes around comes around. The lifeless figure on the bed is not a doll, but a human being who had lived over 20 years. She had a future ahead of her. She also had a family and friends that loved her. But despite the horrible, abrupt ending, this isn't something you can simply label a tragic situation. This was also karma. Very much so, honestly. I kind of agree. What she did was just gross. Just fucking gross. No, you don't. Really don't. You just casually leave it. Don't leave any evidence of you being there. And that's fair. Just tell Mr. Kano, nothing happened. We're okay. We had a good talk, and we're just leaving. OSG, hello and welcome. Wrong time to enter the stream. Yeah, somebody did just get murdered, so maybe not the first best impression to see at the beginning of a stream. Or someone stream it, I should say. I know you must be shocked, Ashram. We're in deep trouble if someone sees this. Let's tell Mr. Kano immediately. Huh? Are you done with questioning already? Mr. Kano, I need you to stay calm and listen to me. Manabe is... I tell him what happened in room 303. What did you say? There's been another victim after Hirokoshi? I'll go check the room myself first and call my brother. I mean the director after that. So aren't we technically marked too because we went to her grave, Kashima's grave? Shouldn't we be the next victims in a sense? I returned to room 303 along with Mr. Kano. The curtain is no longer stained red. Manabe's grotesque corpse is also nowhere in sight. Where's the corpse? She should be here, lying on the bed. On the bed? There's only a small box here. Small box, you said? There's indeed a small box near the pillow. The small box is deceptively heavy. Stylish lettering reads, Subam Scissors, which leads me to believe there are scissors inside. These must be the scissors Manabe bought for Kashima. So, Manabe's corpse has disappeared, just like Izumi's and Horikoshi's. Oh, for goodness sake, what strings am I going to pull to cover this up? Can I leave this matter to you? Sure, I'll find a way to do something about it. This sounds wrong, but I'm glad the corpse is gone. I can just say the patient ran away. Well, the hospital will be held accountable for this. We'll manage somehow. I've got a lot of friends in high places. Honestly, this guy is acting pretty immoral, but it's not like I have any right to criticize him. Yeah! Yeah! Just a little, but... Then again, how are you supposed to explain this to the family? Like, do I tell them the child ran away, or do I tell them that the child has been killed by a vengeful ghost because they pissed them off a few years ago? What do you think they're gonna believe? Or at least more believable. The ghost, definitely. Right. Right. I'm wrong. Yeah, Mr. Kanoe is wrong. He should trust the family with the ghost story. Come on now. Mr. Kanoe is just doing some distasteful things in order to try and help us save lives. Thanks. I owe you one. If you don't mind, I'd much rather receive a report on this case being closed than your thanks. Make no mistake, I'm not risking my neck for you. What I do to protect my school and my students. If you're done with your business here, then make yourself scarce. Things can only take a turn for the worse if anyone sees you here. If Halloween ghosts exist. The characters Erika, Kamiyo, Miho Shinji, and Megumi Manabe have been added to the character file. At Mr. Kano's urging, we must make a hasty exit from K Hospital. Someone's trying to ruin the stream. Those damn ghosts! I failed to protect another one. We both failed again. I know that's gotta be tearing you up inside. I failed to save Manabe and lost my head in the process. All I've got left is disappointment. I don't expect Kashima to show up at Manabe's place and tell her to visit her grave. Kashima sure likes doing things the roundabout way, huh? Who knows, maybe she can only attack people who have visited her grave. The only reason Manabe survived up to this point was probably because she never went to her grave. I guess humans and spirits are both bound by their own strict rules, huh? Why now, though? 5 years have passed since the incident. Perhaps because of the departed. Like, maybe Kashima's been gaining power ever since the departed started to show up at the school. Sometimes the presence of a certain spirit will cause other spirits to behave in a more proactive way. I've had to deal with similar things in previous cases. So what should we do now? Well, we don't have a lot to work with, so we should go back to the school and reorganize our next investigation. Works for me. Let's do that. Shall we take the bus back to school? Time is no longer of the essence. Hey! So we meet again, huh, Mr. Ashram? It must be fate. Are you following me or what? Who can say? Even a mere illusionist wouldn't be let anything slip that would reveal the secrets. Your inquiry is pure stupidity to me. Can you at least tell me your name then? Oh my! Haven't I introduced myself? How rude of me! The name is Harukai Abe. My given name references the great exorcist who founded Tsuchi Mikado. I'm sure you'll agree that it is a suitable name for one who possesses my talents. Unfortunately, my name uses different kanji. Harukai Abe. That sounds familiar. The witness? So you're the one who saw Slip-Mouthed Kashima. Zounds! You chose to open your mouth and foolishly respond guided by nothing but impulsiveness. My estimation of you is diminished. Apparently I was wrong in that case. This car is corny as fuck. He's a little unbearable, but he might be useful later, so we'll keep him alive for now. Want to borrow the yearbook? Oh, so you're aware. It seems my furtiveness has been weighed and found wanting. So you've also been digging into the spirit in the gymnasium. Mind telling me what you're trying to accomplish? Why, I have the same motivation as you, Mr. Ashram. I wish to unravel the mystery behind the spirits lurking in Konohara Academy, including the true identity of the departed. Don't play with fire, it's dangerous. It is I who wishes to convey the gravity of the situation to you, Mr. Ashram. You should give up before Slip-Mouthed Kashima kills you. Me? Killed by Kashima? My left eye perceives it quite vividly, the jet black thread anchored to your back. You have been marked by Kashima. She has branded you as her next target. I was wondering about that. Do you feel like running now? Not at all. This is my job. Oh, really? To be expected for one bestowed the moniker of Spirit Doctor. May you survive this devilish night. Abe throws us a mysterious sign before he leaves. Am I really her next target? Dude, seriously. Ashram, come on, man. Come on. If he's telling the truth, then. Ride the bus. Ride it. Beep. Yeah, I don't think I've forgotten that high-pitched bus noise. No. Some time has passed since the bus left K Hospital. Damien and I are the only passengers. We'll pass S Cemetery soon. Manabe got off on this bus stop this evening. The only reason she came here was that Kashima kept urging her to visit her grave. And in the end, 5 years later, Manabe was murdered like Kamio and Shinji. I visited her grave as well. There you go, Ashram. Now you're thinking. Social block, hello and welcome. Your next target is you. Possibility has always been there. Abe pointing it out to me merely reinforced it. Investigating spirits naturally involves bringing ourselves closer to them. The more you approach, the more likely it is that you'll catch their attention. Learning that one has targeted me is nothing unusual. Especially after like the first game, you were constantly being targeted, but anyway. Over there. On the other side of the window, a bus going to the opposite direction stops. A tall woman stands near the bus stop. Is she perhaps... Yukami, Ocean, Jimon, Abe. The bus drives past S Cemetery. Did you hear that? Yeah. The bus is approaching the M-Town shop bus stop. Again. I spot her standing near the bus stop. You, Kamio, Shinji, Manabe's friend. The bus continues past M-Town shop. Is she following us? What should we do? Well, Abe's right. Kashima's targeting me. I need to improvise a plan before this bus arrives at the school. Can we just never leave the bus? How about that? Hold on a second, Ashram. I'm fairly certain she'll simply continue to follow us. It won't do us any good. Oh. What should we do then? Should we go back to the school first? I feel like we won't get a second chance to fight, so I'd like to improve that chance. We should devise a strategy at our base. Fine, let's go with that. I mean, I complain about Ashram being stupid, but then again, I force him to make stupid decisions, so... Maybe he's... Come on, Damien! Wait, I don't have that kind of stamina! We jump off the bus and hit the ground running. The sound of footsteps, along with the metallic scraping, are following close behind us. You, Cameo Shinji Manob's friend. Just a little bit further. The school gate is just ahead. Damn, Damon was chugging hard, honestly. Where's Kashima? She's not following us anymore. Does she give up? Is she single though? That's actually a good question. I mean, her and her lover are technically dead. And you'll always be together till death do you part, so, don't know how that works. I really hope so. She's a vengeful spirit who's been haunting this place for 5 years and just killed Manabe earlier. We might have bought some time, but she's persistent. She's coming after us sooner or later. Until then, I have to think of a way to appease her resentment and save her soul. What should we do? Only my beloved teacher can save my soul. Be my teacher at the place full of our memories. What was that voice? The gentle whisper of a girl, definitely not the departed's voice. What's wrong, Ashram? You look intoxicated. Ignoring Damon, I tried to decipher what the voice said. Only my beloved teacher can save my soul. Be my teacher and come to the place full of our memories. Come on, damn it, think! What does she mean by that? What does she want me to do? With my beloved teacher, Hirose Sasuke. Kashima clearly considers Hirose to be her beloved teacher. That's who would have to save her soul. Pretend to be Hirose. Sakamoto told me that was similar to Hirose in a way. That means I may be able to get her attention by pretending to be Hirose. And once I have her attention, I should be able to deliver a message her soul will hear. This place full of memories. The old building's art room. That's it. That must be what the voice meant. For Kashima and Hirose, the old building's art room was a place full of memories. I need to go there and pretend to be Hirose. I got it. I know a way to remove Kashima's resentment and purify her. I called dibs on her? Oh, man. I don't think I want to pretend to be her teacher. Well, I probably with you. I don't think a lot of us would want to pretend to be her teacher. Why not? She's cute. Come again? I tell Damon my idea. I'm claiming that it's my idea because mentioning the gentle whisper I heard would just confuse matters. I see. That reminds me. Didn't you pretend to be a teacher in our first case together? Yeah, I guess it must be fate. Now that we've got a plan, our destination is the art room in the old building. But first, we need to prepare ourselves. Who knows what we'll end up facing? I can say I'm her tutor. That might be possible. Be careful, Shroom. I don't want to see you die! So we're missing 2.
さて、誰を連れて行こうか。
That's good.
そういえば。わかった。
Yeah. Oh shit, not this one. Oh well, whatever. Locked. Locked. Locked.
ここ。
Anything important? No. Can I actually leave? Oh, I can actually go to the bus stop. Okay. M Tower Station, ride the bus. Ride the bus, sure. Maybe that's where the rest of the spirit stuff is at? Might as well go to the town shop. Haven't been there before, so eh. Meanwhile, Kashima just does not give a shit. Oh wow, what the fuck? A crooked guardrail and a slanted pole. Looking at the brake marks on the road, it seems like there was a car accident here. Yikes, you could totally see that there was an accident here. I never screw up like that.
ここ。
There's an old mailbox. It's best not to look into it. Okay, fuck that mailbox then. A dirty glass door. The other side of the door is pitch black, though. It's impossible to make out what's inside. A piece of paper with the word morning is posted on the door. Someone who lived here apparently passed away recently. I feel something bumping into my shoes.
A tooth!
よし、行けそうだ。
Alright, sweet! Why is it here? Why are the tooth anywhere, honestly, Ashram? Let's be real here. Vending machine with bottled water inside, a rare sight these days. Judging by the lack of any light and the fact that it's not making any sort of mechanical sounds, it seems like it's no longer in use. The heck? No bottles coming out? This is basically trash! We'll be able to use the bottles as a weapon after we drink the water.
よし。
Alright, nowhere else of interest. Let's go back to the cemetery, because I feel like we skipped that. I feel like we skipped the, a few things there, because we were forced into a fight. You do.
よし。
Anything special? Okay.
ここ。
A grave surrounded by withered plants. It looks like this grave has been abandoned for quite some time. I feel sorry for the deceased. Neat and tidy. Arrange them. I trim off the withered leaves and brush away those scattered petals. You really are something, huh, old man? Even taking care of a stranger's grave. Something small falls into the ground, along with some ruined bits of stuff.
Tooth! I got a tooth!
New page has been added to show Nakashima's, Ida, Nakamatsu's, and Ritsu Sakamoto's entries.
ここ
I turn my gaze to the bushes for a moment. I feel like something dark is moving there. It's probably just my imagination, though. Now, I don't really want to stay for too long. Yep, now that I've got everything, we good. We good you good, man. We good you good. What? Oh, I require 3. Oh. Oh, okay. Gonna have to transfer that over next time. Alright, whatever. Alright. Now that we got all the spirits, I feel better now. Now, to the yacht room! Let's finish up this Kashima business once and for all. Yay, free hit. This is... Beyond my gazes, the departed. Eek! That's the departed! My dear husband. Kashima's resentment killed Gold Prize. Her next target is you. See, she is coming. Should you survive, you will become my real husband. I can hear Kashima's footsteps coming from the new building. With the departed in front of us and Kashima approaching from behind, this is the worst situation imaginable. Let your bride eat the soul. The soul of Kashima, who has been completely saved. Should her soul taste awful, I shall eat the scapegoat's soul instead. And that scapegoat is... delinquent. She's basically a regular goth girl. Oh my god. The departed's presence abruptly vanished. Delinquent? Don't tell me! For fuck's sake, the footsteps are getting closer! We better run to the old building, old man! But the next scapegoat is... Just throw your ass up, old man! Sho grabs my arm violently and drags me straight to the old building. Kashima's footsteps can still be heard from a distance. I have to hurry. Yeah, I can't think straight. The departed's next scapegoat is delinquent. Delinquent has to be Shao. Should we fail to fully redeem Kashima's soul, Shao would be killed. Hey, Shao! Save the shit for later! We need to get a fucking move on! Dumbass! He's right, I can't save Shao if I don't deal with the pressing issue at hand. There's no way to save Slipmouth Kashima's soul if she catches us before I can play teacher. Alright, let's head to the art room. Notice anything, old man? Kashima's footsteps are gone. There's no way she simply gave up. If anything, I should expect that she'll be here shortly. We better hurry and get ready before she's here, Shao. Yeah. How you gonna pretend to be Hirose, by the way? How about that? Confrontation with Kashima. The 3 people connected to Kashima are all dead. Worse still, Kashima is persistently after us, thinking we are friends with those 3. We need to calm her rage, so we need to prove we're not their friends. We'll need more info on Kashima's background, specifically anything to do with scissors. Confrontation with Kashima. If I pretend to be Hiroshi, how can I be the Hiroshi that Kashima desires? I need to come up with a plan to be a convincing Hiroshi and put her soul to rest. Perhaps her treasured scissors also play an important role here. Are those scissors the ones Manabe tried to return to her? Do we even have the scissors? Oh, so bomb scissors. Yeah, okay. Softly drawn. So I used a brown pencil for drawing because it was soft. So bellflowers then were her favorite? Because that's the only flower that's like makes sense. Oh, I was at the grave. I should have looked at her grave again. Shit. According to his notebook, Hiroshi felt the happiest when he was drawing something here. Kashima felt the happiest when she was watching him draw. Shall I recreate those happy memories then? Might as well. I can hear what sounds like Kashima's footsteps approaching from the outside. Don't you hear that, old man? Yeah, Kashima's coming for us. The sound of the footsteps stops just outside the school building. The art room is on the 2nd floor, though. I doubt she'll climb the wall. She's gonna bust open the fucking door, though, or window. You, Camille, Shinji, Manab, friends. Oh, this again. Ow, ow, ow. A familiar sense of painful discomfort wells up within my arm. Ew, man, don't tell me your arms. Kill, kill, kill. Kashima obviously considers us her enemies. If scissors burst out of my arm again, I'll no longer be able to pretend I'm Hirose. Well, what shall we do, old man? Alright, let's see. Kashima has lumped us in with Manabe and the others. Oh, excuse me. If we can show her that we're not friends with them, she'll stop being hostile towards us. So our first priority should be doing something to prove we're different from them. Maybe we can empathize with Kashima and make her think that we're with her? Present the scissors. I hold the hairdressing scissors out to Kashima. Oh wait, didn't Manabe kind of do that though? But also got fucked up though? So maybe that wasn't it. Friends. Or not. A sharp pain runs through my arm. That didn't work at all. She's still angry at us. We need a different plan. Show the sketch? Open the sketchbook and show Kashima the unfinished drawing.
Success!
Fuck, dude. A lot of this doesn't make too much sense. Ashram cut shows hair? I don't know. Gently grabbing the back of Show's hair, I cut the tips with the hairdressing scissors. Sorry about that, old man. The back of my neck is kind of a disaster area. The hair is all long and irritating back there. Sure. Thinking quickly goes along with my act. Hair. My dream. Kashima really wanted to be a hairdresser, and by the looks of it, we jogged her memory a bit. Looks like this is the right choice. Ah, okay. At that moment, Kashima approaches us. While her hostility towards us has ebbed a bit, it doesn't mean we're in the clear. Who are you? Mr. Hirose? Are you Mr. Hirose? Ow. Is she going to kill me if I'm not her teacher? Come on, gotta put myself together. This is all a hallucination, just like the encounter at the cemetery. No, I'm Batman. The pain has subsided for now. Though there's no guarantee I'll be able to survive much more of this. But what do we do, old man? She's calling for our teacher! Guess I'll try improvising. Kashima thinks I'm Hirose. It's a misunderstanding, but it's the only thing I have to work with right now. Sketchbook might be the key to respond to Kashima's feelings. Like maybe I can help her finish the flower drawing. Brown pencil, because that's soft. Draw a bellflower.
Yosh.
Opening the sketchbook to the unfinished bellflower drawing, I pick up the light brown pencil and draw a line. Oh, excuse me. I had a line on the faint, unfinished sketch. Hirose must have loved this pencil. So long as I can finish the sketch Kashima wished for with this pencil. Take a look at the sketch, Kashima. This is my message for you. Bellflowers. Eternal love? Ah, love. I missed you, Mr. Hirose. It's still fucking creepy that the teacher did have the hots for a student, but it was a different one. It's just like, bleh. Ew. Ew, keep your face away from me, weirdo. Back up. Back up. Kashima's totally buying my Hirose act. She moves closer to me. Kashima's mask comes off. Reveals countless scissors inside her mouth. I'm sorry, Mr. Hirose. I lost the scissors you gave me. Kashima cries, distraught over losing the scissors she got from Hirose. She's been looking for those scissors for so long. If we find the lost scissors, we should be able to save her soul. What are you going to do now, old man? She's searching for that guy's scissors. We don't know where those important scissors are. Kiss her? My face would get destroyed. The scissors that Hirose gave Kashima were supposedly burned alongside her corpse during her cremation. If that's the case, the scissors Kashima's searching for are... Near the corpse of Megumi Manabe. Remove and return the dirty scissors. Remove and return the black scissors. I don't think. Let's return the to Kashima our scissors. Okay, she might surely give you a BJ. Do you guys really want a BJ from her? I imagine something is going to get cut off if you do. Grasping the hairdressing scissors, I carefully extend them toward Kashima.
Success!
No, that's not right. Okay, so it is part of her body then, okay. Oh, if you actually look closer, you can see a slightly different scissors. Oh, okay, that's probably the one. There's a lot of scissors in front of us, old man. True, Kashima's covered in scissors. No matter where she looks, she'll never be able to find those scissors. Let's say that those scissors are out there somewhere. Terra, sacrifices have to be made. Remove and return the black scissors.
Yosh.
Ashram, you might die, but we're trying, man. Taking a chance, I try to pluck the scorched scissors from Kashima's mouth. Bitch has been looking for these scissors, but they've been in her mouth this whole time. Seriously? Nice, it's going so well so far. Just one more tug. However, no matter how many times I pull on them, they don't budge at all. Are they stuck in there? Oh. Well. We're dead. Sho and the others have run out of spirit. The investigation ended in failure. You don't say.
Game over.
Okay. I feel like this is really heavy. Once your spirit reaches 0, you have been defeated and the game is over. Be careful not to exhaust your spirit or your companion's spirit. However, you can restore from the last checkpoint when you lost. Investigation. Okay, whatever. Checkpoint should be fine. You could have done it with the other one? What do you mean, other one? You have 2 guys in the party. Okay. Like, it feels like it's mostly supposed to be Ashram who's supposed to handle a lot of it, so I wasn't too sure if it was just Ashram or both parties, so, eh. You even see a second, like a split second of an eyeball right there. That's kind of interesting. Ugh, she's bleeding in from between her legs. Oh goodness, girl, put a pad on. Ugh. You do not want to be spreading your blood everywhere like that, okay? It's not really sanitary. Ow, 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 ow! Free damage, which is bullshit! Okay. Team up. Ashram cut Show's hair.
やってみるか。しゃあねえな。
94%. Watch, it's gonna fail. Nope, success. Okay. You do. It also doesn't help that the game kind of forces you to take damage from Ashram to begin with. Like, you always have to hear the bell and you always have to take damage, which is kind of bullshit. Throwing caution to the wind, we tried to pull the scorched scissors from Kashima's mouth. Heck yeah, I meant to grab them somehow. Nice, let's pull together now. Once we yanked the scorched scissors out of Kashima's mouth, we immediately offered them to her. These are the scissors you gave me. Kashima stares at the scorched scissors. She seems happy. Looks like this is the right choice. Pure scissors charred black, the ones that were cremated together with her corpse. They became part of her, even after she became a spirit. Not realizing that, she continued to search fruitlessly for treasure. Thank you, Mr. Hiroshi. Well, even though her spirit is appeased, unfortunately she won't be able to see her beloved in the afterlife. Yay, we did it! Slimouth Kashima's presence has disappeared. We pulled that off somehow. Yeah. My thoughts turned to the girl who was consumed by the throes of her sad and unrequited love. Until the very end, Hiroshi only ever saw Kashima as his student. What? He did? On the other hand, Kashima longed for Hiroshi's love more than life itself. Hanzo pretended to be Hiroshi and showed her a vision of the love she wished for. Wait, he didn't love her? Then why was he drawing flowers for her? The eternal love shit. What the fuck? We should be good with this, right? A feeble whisper echoes and dissipates into the darkness. It's a question for the departed who is watching somewhere. The air's getting colder. Don't tell me. Hey. Slimouth Kashima flashes before my eyes, as if mocking my expectations. It reminds me of Hanako's incident, and this is also the departed's doing. Perhaps Kashima's soul isn't completely saved yet. Last time was idle, this time it's delinquent. Sho is the scapegoat. What the grim face, old man! As heavy and unpleasant as it is, I have to share this important information with him. Oh, he's not gonna be happy with this. I tell Sho that the departed told me. You're joking, right? The departed chose me as a scapegoat? Sho is frozen with fear. There's no reason to panic yet. If we manage to completely save Kashima's soul, your life will be spared. Yeah, I mean, Kashiwagi is still alive. But how exactly are we gonna save her? I'm still not so sure about that. By the way, old man, what are you gonna do with those scissors in your hand? These? It's a pair of scorched black scissors I pulled out of Kashima's mouth. I can't bring myself to just throw away the treasured item filled with her feelings. I'll hang on to them for now. Who knows, we may need them for her full salvation. My soul's in your hands, old man. I believe in ya. Because she was infatuated with Harusi while he only thought of her as a precious student. His gift to her was a platonic act of support for her dream. It was a misunderstood leading to her love and more, inciting jealousy from Manabe and her friends. Okay. I wonder because Shima's feelings would have been reciprocated in the future if Manabe and her friends didn't interfere. Instead, her love led to her becoming a vengeful spirit. I hope these scissors can save her soul, but I got a bad feeling once Kashima appeared again after our battle with Hanako. I want to see the departed eat her body. Maybe it's a new one? But that wouldn't make much sense, though. She's always in the old one. Our investigation has come to an end for tonight. While we managed to survive, we also failed to prevent another casualty. I'm always the only one in the infirmary. I don't see a demon anywhere. Where did he go? Let's try asking Moe. But first, is there anything we haven't done yet? Oh, hey, you're back. Glad to see you're safe. Huh? Where's Mr. Damon? What's my line? Did he go to take a shit or something? What? No, didn't you call him, Shao? You told him to go to the old building because you guys were in a pinch. The fuck you talking about? I never called him. I'm busy fucking ghosts over here. What the fuck you talking about, woman? Huh? What's going on here? Who called Mr. Demon then? My body immediately goes cold. Immediately after we saved a soul, a mark bearer went missing once again. The same thing happened with I, which means this must be the Departed's doing. They pretended to be Shao and lured Damon out. We're in deep shit, old man. Let's go find Damon, let's go find Damon, Shao. How about me? Stay here, Watanabe. Don't leave until we come back. And don't answer any calls either, got it? Yeah! Be careful, you two! Can't trade anything, so let's just... yeah, let's piece the fuck out. So he's at the old building again. But where? It's gotta be out the art room now. Hey, Ashram! Who's talking? Damon comes running from the courtyard. Ah. Thank God you're safe, Damon. Or, fuck. Thank God you're safe, Damon. Fuck. I should be the one saying that. I rushed over since you called and said you were cornered, but I couldn't find you anywhere. Damon, the one who called you wasn't Shao. I think that was the Departed. Come again? Well, for what? The Departed! What? My dear husband, tell me, do you love me? That must be directed at me. How should I answer them? Stay silent. I remained silent, not knowing how to respond. Mean. Mean, 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 mean. Oh shit. A penetrating scream reverberates throughout my mind and my sight goes red. Is this the Departed's curse? Demon starts coughing incessantly. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna die like here. My heart's pounding like a drum. This is bad. If this keeps up... This fucking chump ass is playing with us! Shao grimaces. He's trying to bury his fear with rage. Clenches his fist tightly. Shao, stay cool. Don't let them provoke you. You're the Departed's target. Fuck that shit! I'm gonna beat him to death! Shao rushes toward the Departed. The instant he throws his punch... Shao? Shao disappears. No! What? My body feels a lot lighter than it did a moment ago? What on earth just happened? Ashram? Demon calls to me in a hoarse voice, still coughing up a storm. The Departed and Nagashima are in the old building. Hurry, chase after them.
Beware, for I am the box fox!
This is getting serious, man. It's getting serious. Turn my back on Demon and rush to the old building.
Cute.
Thank you for the headpats. I can hear the sound of someone collapsing behind me. I have no time to look back. Please tell me it's not Sho. How did I lose Sho? Sho, where are you? I hear a scream from upstairs. Sho! Like, how do I lose Sho? The scream rings out through the building again, filled with anguish. It comes through the hallway. God, I hope I can make it in time. Can't find the Departed anywhere. All I hear is the wet sound of someone chewing. No way. Is the Departed munching on a spirit again like they were last time? Wait, the save Kashima still tasted bitter? How? How? The meal is ruined? How? I must see the scape. What? How was it ruined? The mill's This is bullshit! Bullshit! Absolute bullshit! What did I do wrong? Is it because I literally didn't tell her she was beautiful or something? Alright, we might take a break, but then, I might reload that save and figure out what the fuck we did wrong, because, I call bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Shao should not be dead. I'm not too sure what's actually dictating how they get, like, the bad stuff. That's confusing. Because I feel robbed. I feel absolutely robbed. I mean, how does she taste bitter still? I hear a groan coming from the corner of the classroom. A weak, tormented soul. Or voice. Is that you, Sho? I got my flashlight toward the source of the sound. My brain immediately stops functioning. A turquoise bundle of what looks like human limbs rises up from the floor. Their gripping show tightly as he struggles to escape. Every time that mass of limbs moves, a wet, fetid smell hangs in the air. This is a man made of mold. No! Help me, old man! Joe extends his hand, pleading for help. Okay! I forcefully grab his trembling hand. I plant my feet firmly on the ground and pull him as hard as I can, trying to get him away from the mold. Why not kick the mold? But the mold man doesn't release Sho. The mold is eating away at his body. It moves from his shoulders to his neck. To his face, the mold is trying to get into Sho's mouth. Don't give up, Sho! Fight it off! Sho doesn't respond. I don't think he can hear my voice anymore. His eyes show abject fear and terror. And in the end, Sho lets go of my hand. And as soon as he does, the mold pace quickens as if it was waiting for this moment. It moves quickly now, spreading like a slime mold. In no time, Sho is completely covered by it. From the top of his head to his toes, he's consumed by the mold. My unconscious mind keeps screaming that I need to do something to save him, yet my body still refuses to move, shocked in inaction. Finally, the only thing that's left is a Sho-shaped mountain of mold. I couldn't save him. I just don't understand how you get the bad stuff. What the fuck did I do wrong? Right. I forgot about Damon. I gotta help him. Stumbling my way out of the old building, I found Damon lying on the floor. He doesn't verbally respond when I call his name. He only lets out a small groan. He is breathing so shallow, it's like his life's hanging by a thread. Shit! I carry him all the way back to the infirmary and ask Moe to call an ambulance. Damon is transferred to K Hospital. He should be treated well there, given that Mr. Kano's younger brother is the director. Moe and I board the ambulance together with him. During the ride, I tell Moe about Sho's death and what happened to Kashima. While I'm comforting the sobbing girl, the ambulance arrives at K Hospital. This game's confusing as fuck. Yeah, a little. I'm just not... It always said you can always get the bad ending, or the bad route, but I'm just like, how do you get the bad route? So now I'm sitting here like, how do you get the good route? How do you get the bad route? Whatever. Like, I'm just gonna finish up this chapter, and then we're gonna take a break, and then during break time, I'm gonna figure out how to get the good route, because apparently I'm fucking wrong. Although he's received treatment, Damon has yet to regain consciousness. Following a simple examination, he was diagnosed with pneumomycosis? In layman's terms, he's inhaled too much mold and it's affected his lungs. Common symptoms of the disease are fever, hemoptysis, and coughing. It's unclear if he will ever regain consciousness. Oh, wow. It's also unclear why I'm fine, even though I've been to all those same places he'd been, and I'd witnessed what happened to Sho. My mind keeps circling back to one thing that could explain this unscientific situation. Is this because of the Departed's curse? I think so too. Say, do you think maybe it's a bad idea to get involved in this case? There's no point in thinking about it now. There's no point in dwelling on it now. We're involved in this after all. Mr. Ashram! Moe, back away from this case. Huh? I'll hunt down the departed by myself. Well, what are you talking about? You should pull out of this too. Why do you have to fight them alone? It's too late for me. I've already been marked by them. Hell, I've been proposed to. As you already know, spirits are vengeful. No matter how far you run away, they'll still find a way to kill you. You know what happened to Manabe? My only hope of surviving this situation now is to see this all the way through to the end. No way! But you're different. The departed won't target you if you just steer clear of Konohara Academy. So please, I'm begging you, let this case go. Mai wants to help me out despite knowing the danger. I doubt my explanation is enough to convince her. But I still have to draw the line here. I don't want more people to fall victim to the departed. From here on, I'll go after the departed by myself. If the departed's curse is what put Damon in that coma, he may snap out of it if the departed disappears. And Sho, the only way I can possibly come close to atoning for what happened to him is to put an end to this case. Wonder what kind of future awaits me. I've reached the point of no return. Chapter 3, Slitmouth Kashima End. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and take a break. Oh, I also would like to stretch out a little bit. Ugh. Stretching is good for the body. In the meantime, folks, why don't you all go ahead to listen to some music, maybe play some ads, and after a 15-minute break, we'll go ahead and play some more Deathmark. And freaking figure out how I failed this freaking soul thing. This is bullshit. Alright, folks. See you momentarily. Oop. Alrighty, folks. Break time is done. It is over with. Probably should have made it like 20 minutes so I wouldn't have felt so rushed, but it's okay. So, I did look up what was wrong and what we did wrong. There's an additional thing you can do after the ghost fight, which I didn't know. Because usually in the first 2 games, once the fight is over, that is it. You're pretty much on whatever path and decisions you've made. You just kind of roll with it at that point. And, you just kind of accept the consequences, and then you just kind of roll with it at that point. And the chapter kind of will shortly end after like a little bit of a story beat. So in this case, though, you can actually do something after the fight. So you added sticky mechanics, exactly. I thought that was very interesting. So I just redid the fight. Because I had a suspicion that it might be because we had a game over screen, and I wondered if that had an effect on it. So I did everything like the exact same, except for like failures. I'm like, we don't need to fail again. Okay, so notice how we have free reign right now. And we actually picked up her scissors. Her scissors are actually important. Oh, I should probably add the my earphone so I can listen to the game. Damn, Ashram, you take so much damn damage! Look, you're at full health and I did everything right and you're still like halfway dead. What is wrong with this man? Just honestly, man, honestly. Did you even take a break? Kinda. I was kind of just doing stuff. I was getting packages from outside, as well as opening up a few packages while I was also trying to play this. Meep. I also got some movies for myself. I don't know if I could play them during movie night. But then again, these are like movies I've already seen and I really enjoyed, and finally decided to get them once and for all in the movie format. What did I get? Nintendo Switch games, probably. Also some movies. I got an art book, so I guess I bought some art books too. I did a pretty big order on Amazon recently. As well as a huge order on eBay as well, so
Yoshi.
A number of small boxes of hairdresser scissors are lined up on the grave. Now I know why these scissors are here. They were intended to cheer Kashima up, because she aspired to be a hairdresser. However, none of them ever made her feel better, because the scissors she asked for aren't here. I pulled out the scorched black scissors and placed them in front of her grave. Then I put my hands together and prayed that Kashima will rest in peace. Shao does the same thing next to me. Is it over now? Yeah. This is the first time I've ever paid my respects to someone so sincerely. I don't even want to go near a graveyard in the daytime. Suddenly the bell starts to ring loudly. This also happened when we were investigating Hanuko's case. Could it be? Is this the full salvation the departed wants? Oh, I wonder if that's an indicator that you did a good job. Oh, okay. Alright, I think we're okay now. Oh man, I'll survive, right? That's all he has to say. I think we did good now. Watch that be everything and then you have to go back again. No! Our investigation has come to an end for tonight. While we managed to survive, we also failed to prevent another casualty. Moe's the only one in the infirmary. I don't see Damon anywhere. Where did he go? Let's try asking Moe. Hey, you're back! Glad to see you're safe! Huh? Where's Mr. Damon? That's Milan. Did he go take a shit or something? We've probably seen this already. Yeah, let's just speed this along. Okay, is this it? Are we done? Can we be free? Hey, Ashram! Alright, comes running for the courtyard. Oh, yes! Friend, I still nod my head. Liar. Liar, 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 pirates of fire! Okay, I imagine no matter what I do, I would have gotten bad stuff, so okay. Playing with this. Beat him to death, okay? What would be the other one? Smelly? And so he throws his punch. Show? Oh, I don't like this. Show disappears. Oh my god. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh no! I guess I have to maybe look at it longer? Are you fucking serious? Come on. How is still show? What did I miss? Uh-huh. Ah, the saved Kashima was delicious. I will save my next meal for another night, since I am full now. I must eat a lot, so I can become beautiful and be loved. So this is just part of the script, okay. Once I enter the classroom, I see Xiao collapse on the ground. Hang in there, Xiao! Oh man. Can you get up? Yeah. My bad. Didn't mean to cause you trouble. Xiao mumbled a dispirited apology. His normally fierce spirit's been crushed. What in the world happened to you? Don't know. My mind went blank the moment we tried to attack the departed. And just like that, I was here. What was the scream just now then? I saw something unbelievably disgusting. The departed ripped Kashima apart with a sickle and started munching on her. Oh right, here's that fucker. Where's that fucker at now? They're gone. Oh. Nah, I don't want to think about that again. A spirit eating another spirit? I wanted to see what it looked like. Come on, give me the spooks. The departed ate another spirit just like they ate Hanako the toilet. Show must have screamed and faded at the fathomable sight. I'm glad he's safe and sound though. We returned Kashima's scissors to her grave earlier. I guess that must have been the full salvation departed wanted. Oh yeah! Is old man Demon safe? Leaving the old building, I find Demon laying on the floor. He doesn't verbally respond when I call his name. He only lets out a small groan. His breathing's so shallow, it's like his life's hanging by a thread. Shao! Call an ambulance! Okay! Joe takes out his phone and calls emergency services. Demon's transferred to K Hospital, so this is still a thing. Sho, Mo, and I board the ambulance together with him. During the ride, I filled Moe in and let her know what happened with Kashima. The ambulance finally arrives at K Hospital. Although he's received treatment, Damon has yet to regain consciousness. Following a simple examination, he was diagnosed with blah 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 blah. Okay, we know this. It's also unknown why Sho and I are fine, even though he probably inhaled more than he did. There's no point in thinking about it now, honestly. God damn it, if I didn't fuck up. Shao, Moe, back away from this case. Come again! I'll hunt down the departed alone, by myself. What are you talking about? You should pull out of this too! Why do you have to fight them alone? It's too late for me. I've already been marked by them. Hell, I've been proposed to. As you already know, spirits are vengeful. No matter how far you run away, they'll still find a way to kill you. You know what happened to Manabe. My only hope of surviving this situation now is to see this all the way through to the end. Oh man. But you guys are different. The departed won't target you if you just steer clear of Konohara Academy. So please, I'm begging you, let this case go. Shao and Moe want to help me out, despite knowing the danger. I doubt that my explanation is enough to dissuade them. But I still have to draw the line here. I don't want more people to fall victim to the departed. From here on, I will go after the departed by myself. The departed's curse is what put Damon in that coma. He may snap out of it if the departed disappears. I wonder what kind of future awaits me. I've reached the point of no return. Alright, we got the happy one. Good. Because I feel like I was robbed last time. Now time to do a little bit of chapter 4. Next up is the taco guy, I bet. The taco, there's also that mystic psychic chick as well. There's also that one old man who was like homeless. Gosh, there's a bunch of others, but... History of Konohara Academy. My Senator Revolver's done that you made? Ooh! Post it on Discord. Let me see. I'm keeping up with your progress during your Helldivers outfit. Or the annoying mystic kid. Oh yeah, there is a kid in there, huh? The rich, privileged kid. I send it on Discord. Nice. I'll take a look at it later. Thank you. 1927. Konohara Academy is founded in M-Town, H-City by the millionaire Genzo Kono. 1928. The construction of the school building, the old building, is completed. 1937. The clock tower is built to commemorate the school's 10th anniversary. 1938. Konohara Academy's first headmaster, Genzo Kono, passes away. Oh, that's a shame. 1945. During the Great H-City air raid, the firebomb is dropped on the school. Both the school building and the clock tower are miraculously left unscathed. 1955. The school's address changes due to the town's merger. 1958. The Konohara Academy Student Council is launched. 1987. The construction of the new building and the special building are completed and the old building is renovated. 1990. The clock tower stops working due to age. 1994. The old building is officially shuttered. Shuttered? 70 years of history. There were likely some tragic incidents that occurred during those decades. Does anything here give me a hint as to the departed's identity?
4章死人の気配
Chapter 4, The Departed's Presence. I closed the Konohara Academy brochure once I finished reading it. Then I take a sip of the coffee I brewed. It's been 3 days since the end of the Slipmouth Kashima's case, and there's yet to be a new notice. In the interim, I borrowed several documents from the school in a desperate bid to find any clues related to the departed's identity. The investigation is not going well. I feel like I'm treading water in the middle of the ocean. I can't see the shore. Instead, my sense of uneasiness keeps growing larger and larger. Time to get going. Mr. Kono called me in today. I better head to the school. I'm feeling much better today than I was last time, so I decided to take my car. After cresting the steep slope, the school grounds finally come into view. Mr. Kono's already left by the time I arrive at the faculty room. Without any direction, I decided to go to the infirmary. But just then, someone asked me to fill in for an absent teacher. I'm still not used to standing in front of a class. However, I do my best to remain professional and struggle through it, teaching a lesson cobbled together from stray bits of my knowledge.
Can I ask a question?
A female student timidly raises her hand.
It's not related to the lesson, though.
What is it?
I heard you're investigating the departed. Does the departed really exist?
I don't know. Fuck if I know. Well, I don't know. My answer causes a stir among the students. Obviously, I know the departed does exist, but I can't just share this fact with them. In the end, that's the response I decide to leave with them. The chime signaling the end of the class sounds. Saving my goodbyes, I leave the classroom and walk towards the infirmary. School is over. Time to start my investigation. None of the mark bearers will be here today, since I didn't tell anyone I was coming. Had I just made the decision earlier, no one would have been killed. I'm always one step behind. Mr. Kono should be back by now. I better go to the faculty room. Talk. There's no one in the infirmary. Fuck. The notification light on my phone is blinking. Looks like I've got a voicemail. I press the button to play the audio.
Hello, it's me, Kashiwagi. How are things going with your investigation, Mr. Ashram? I'm in Osaka right now for work. I'd like to come back and help as soon as I'm done. But sadly, I'm shooting a music video and then we have a concert after that. I'll be gone for at least a week. Sorry, can't be much help. That reminds me, is Sho doing a good job? I asked him to help out in my absence. He's got a good stamina, so I'm sure he's doing a much better job than me. I really wanted to be there to help you finish this thing. Such a shame, really. But give me a call if you ever need my help.
You thought I was dead for some reason? She was pulling on my heartstrings, not gonna lie. When she disappeared, I'm like, no, why? Where are you? No! Nope, she's fine.
I'll come flying to you. Bye-bye!
That's the end of the voicemail. Exit. We just saved, so no need to worry about it. Hello, Ashram. Sorry for making you wait. So she is alive. Yes, she is. It's just in the first chapter, I was the scapegoat for the departed. And so she did disappear for a second. I'm like, Bro, where'd she go? What happened? I did not feel this, did I? Hal?
Oh no, she's okay.
Alive and well. Oh, excuse me. Goodness. Maybe we'll call it a stream early so I can maybe get a little extra sleep. I've been, having some lack of sleep this week so far. Which is to be expected during, you know, the month-long streams. Everyday streaming. Has there been a new notice? No, I didn't call you because of that. I just wanted you to directly report your results in the slit-mouthed Kashima case to me. Go ahead. I gave him a general report about the slit-mouthed Kashima case. It's also been decided that the broken glass and the dirty floor in the art room will be left as it is for the time being. I can't blame them considering the current state of the old building. You make sure you get enough sleep if you are keeping up the streak. Yeah. I'm really good at catching up to sleep during my days off, but that's not the best idea we could be having, though. I see. It just keeps getting worse, huh? Damon's been attacked, and then the Departed's identity still eludes us. Are there any clues that could help unravel this mystery? I've been digging through some of the school's documents, but I couldn't find anything linked to the Departed. Mind letting me other documents of interest if you have them? I'm especially interested in the older ones. I've barely seen any, which is odd for a school that's got 70 years of history. Oh, about that. I assume you've learned that our school was firebombed in an air raid during the war, right? Aside from the old building and the clock tower, everything was burned down. That included the building that stored those school documents. Even without the physical documents, you can always ask people who might recall the history you're interested in. Do you know anyone offhand who might remember? Let's see. If the previous headmaster were still in good health, they'd be a prime candidate. He was curious about Konohara Academy's past and did some digging in his own. Where is he now? He's dead? He died of a heart attack last month. That's why he's the previous headmaster, and I am the current one. Oh, okay. Say, Ashram, I want you to be completely honest with me. Are you confident you can solve this case? Depends on my luck, honestly. Given what you're up against, I can understand why you choose to rely upon God. But still, do your best first, and then let God do the rest. Not the answer I was expecting, honestly, from that, but okay. Just bear this in mind. There are only so many strings I can pull if people continue to disappear. I'll be held responsible for the fallout, and you'll be removed from the case. To put it bluntly, our investigation will be stopped. I'll remember that. That's all I wanted to say. Oops, there's actually one more thing. This morning, Doryu, the student council president, asked me if you'd be coming to school today or not. Why don't you go see her? Feeling she has something important. Both Doryu and Michiho are in the student council room when I arrive.
Hello, Mr. Ashram.
Thank you for the other day! Looks like Michiho is fully recovered. She doesn't seem sick or dispirited. Mr. Kano said you're looking for me.
Yes, there's something I'd like to discuss with you. But I don't feel like saying it myself. Michiho can help you. Or can you help?
You're such a scaredy cat, Himi. Alright, take a look at this photo first. A picture is worth 1,000 words. What have I changed, Terra? Oh, so during the fight, you have to go through the whole entire fight first, and then you can actually wander around the school. And I didn't get clued in on this just yet, but usually whenever you get into fights, especially the previous games, that's it. That's pretty much it. You just get a special dialogue of like your choices that happened, and then that's the end of the chapter. So I was thinking the same thing, but not quite in this boss fight. You can actually go back to Kashima's grave and give her the scissors to her grave, and that's her full salvation. Which I didn't know I could do extra stuff afterward, but hey, it is what it is. So that's all I did. Shell was saved. Didn't get a gruesome scene of the departed eating Kashima, though. What a bummer. I'm here for the spooks. I want to be terrified in my soul. Yeah, simple, easy. Quick, got it done. Taken care of. I'm happy now.
All right, take a look at this photo first. A picture is worth 1,000 words.
Okay.
Michio shows me a photo of the pool at night. I have to say, the empty water at night is pretty eerie. What is that? There's something pale floating above the water's surface. The photo is too blurry for me to make out what it is, but it looks like a puffy, swollen face of a human.
I was the one who took this ghost photo. The swimming club came to us to share their concerns about the pool ghost. I snuck into the school a while ago and took this picture.
That's literally trespassing.
Oh, come on, don't be so uptight. I did it to try and keep the student body calm. I still can't believe I managed to get this snap, though. My supernatural sense is truly something else.
Michio grins from ear to ear. Seems like she hasn't learned anything after what happened to her during Kashima's case. Are you telling me to investigate the spirit?
Exactly. I've heard there have been a lot of strange incidents in the swimming club recently. If a spirit is behind those incidents, we have to do something about it before it gets worse. Do you mind investigating it for us?
Only until a new notice arrives. Yeah, I'm fine. Let's do it.
Thank you.
Now tell me more about the spirit.
Where should we start?
Spirit's identity?
Well, we still have no idea who the spirit is. Some say it's a girl. During club activities, some of the swimming club members said they heard a weird female voice. Some also claim that they saw a severed head at night, like the one in that photo.
When the rumors started.
I believe it started after the fuss around Takai died down.
What fuss? Care to elaborate?
Oh, you haven't heard about that? Kyoko Takai was the first notice victim. While she's said to be missing, the rumors say she was killed by Hanako at the toilet.
Yeah, the one who also helped Izumi bully her. Did she talk about Ribbon? Now that I think about it, I never actually learned who Ribbon was. Those spirits too now, we're all girls. Oh yeah, you're actually right, they are, so far. Huh. I wonder if there's a reason. Like, the departed only wants female ghosts to help her, like, eat whatever she wants so she can become beautiful. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe that is coming to play. Good catch, Marin Heka. Horikoshi told me about Ribbon. She used to be in brass band club with Izumi, and the two of them bullied Hanako together.
Well, yeah, I can't deny that. She was on bad terms with the Kai ever since they were first years.
Did something happen between them?
Oh, it was just Akai's personality. She was always an attention seeker. She'd form a clique and have them fawn over her. She really loved that. Akai was invited to join her circle one time, but she refused.
Is that what turned their relationship sour? This is just a hunch, but Izumi's bullying of Hanako might have escalated because he had Takai by his side. The ghost thinks men are not pretty enough, apparently. I'm going for a beautiful look, not a handsome look.
Seriously, a huge difference. A huge, 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 huge difference.
She's in pursuit of her husband. Same, would never cheat. They had a shared bond of hatred.
Takai was known for her flashy red ribbon. Everyone knew she wore it all the time, and she didn't care because it was given by her boyfriend, or so I heard. She really treasured that thing. When you touch her ribbon from behind her for fun, she'd get really angry. Then her boyfriend? That's enough, Michiho. You're flying off on a tangent now. Takai doesn't have anything to do with the pool case.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, she did die. I mean, she died from a ghost attack, but maybe she wants revenge against that, or I don't know. Strange incidents. When they're swimming, all of a sudden, they feel like they're being suffocated and almost drown. That kind of thing was supposedly happened more than 10 times. Too much of a coincidence, don't you think? But the spirit was trying to suffocate them with their curse. That's all we know. Please take care of the rest for us, Mr. Ashram. I'll try investigating it later at night. Right, I forgot. Wait there. Actually, I kind of respect the name, Involved Honeymoon. Well, the departed certainly would like a honeymoon with Ashram right now. Michio writes something at her desk. Take this. This is the dorm's number and my phone number. Call me if anything happens. Or if you're feeling lonely. Michiho, please don't. We just dealt with a case just like this. Please just don't. No, thank you. Jeez, Michiho, don't be a weirdo. I can't help teasing him, you know? He's way too serious, you know? Faster than a shadow, she banged that post. A lot of them have interesting names. They kind of do. If you actually sit and look at them for a second, it's like, huh. They really do be trying hard with anything that they can get. I quickly leave the student council room, putting distance between myself and their cheerfulness. Part of having on near drownings, Takai went missing. I also heard the voice of the school. Okay. Some time before students leave the school grounds, let's go to the special building to gather some information. Alright, the library maybe? I spot a familiar looking boy while glancing over the spacious library. Once he notices my presence, he immediately approaches me with a smug smile on his face. Well, well, look who we have here. If it isn't Mr. Ashram. Yeah, congratulations to you for surviving the oh-so-terrifying slit-mouth Kashima! I expected nothing less from the renowned spirit doctor. I was just lucky. I think so too, actually. You were blessed by the goddess of fortune. Unfortunately for Mr. Damon, he couldn't escape his cruel fate. I heard he's hospitalized at K Hospital. You sure know a lot about my situation, don't you, Abe? The way I deal with this kid, I just walk away and pretend he didn't exist. Hey, Senpai, notice me! God damn it, Senpai, notice me! I'm right here! Senpai! That's how I imagine that that situation would play out. You hear something? Must have been the wind. Ah, Senpai! Don't you think it's time you tell me what sort of tricks you have up your sleeves? Oh, goodness me, to think you'd be interested in my secrets! I'm attracted to you, spirit. I know it's not that type of attraction. I just think it's funny that Ashram's just like does nothing and gets like the thirst from everybody. It just amuses me. Wait a minute. I'm attracted to you, spirit doctor, and you're drawn to my mystery. We're basically meant to be. Okay, maybe not. I don't dislike the sound of that. Hey, don't dodge my question. Why the fuck are you saying stuff exactly the way you're saying it? It's leaving it ambiguous. Excuse me? How did you? Why did you? What a silly question. I don't see any need to answer that. Don't you know what makes a mystery fascinating, captivating is the fact that it remains a mystery. Let's keep our relationship this way. I'm in no mood to alter it. Thank God, you and I can agree to this. Let's not be weird about this, you freaking weirdo. Students, seriously, stop having thirst for your teacher. Or maybe in like the privacy of your own house where you don't do anything, just keep it a secret forever till the day you die. Maybe then. But don't like actually like say to your teacher, "Hey, I'm in love with you," because that's just creepy. Don't do that. Just don't, people.
Just don't.
No, if you'll excuse me. I think this is the worst for me knowing that, like. The Chuckle Abe leaves the library. I've got no idea what to make of that kid. It's... I doubt we'll ever understand each other. I feel like I'm talking to an alien. Well, at least Ashram's too stupid to understand what the fuck is going on, so you know what? That's okay. One of my friends from high school ended up marrying her college professor after she graduated. Oh, from your high school days. Oh, okay. I thought... It confused me for a second. I thought you meant, like, she got married after high school, but she married her college professor. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Actually, it kind of raised a question. Did she ever have him as a teacher, and did he ever have her as a student? That timeline doesn't work. I know, that's why I was confused at first. I'm like, wait a minute. I think I'm missing something here. Yes. If I could show myself gritting my teeth, this is me. But alas, I cannot. Ugh. I mean, I guess if you never had them as a student, that would make more sense. Because then it's just like, oh. Because then there's like a power imbalance type of thing going on, and that does cause issues. They had feelings while they were student teacher, but they waited till after the graduation. Oh, okay. Okay, so at least they were like smart. It's like, okay, let's not be stupid about this. Look, actually wait, you know, maybe this is like temporary feelings, you know, just temporary catching the feels and then brushing them off after a certain point. Okay, at least they were smart about it. Just got special grades from him. Is this what the college generation count? I stepped out of the library after that conversation, feeling rather frustrated. The school will be closing shortly. All students, please promptly vacate the school grounds for today before you get killed by the departed. I mean, the departed does not exist. Excuse me. Have a good day. I guess that's enough for my evening investigation. I returned to the infirmary to prepare for the night's investigation. The best story we got from that whole ordeal is she would load up his professor's laptop with various things, like a visual novel called Had a Full Boyfriend just being on his desk so that he used it for a presentation so all his students would see it and laugh. Had a full boyfriend. That always seems to keep popping up in the most interesting ways. I was literally watching a YouTube video the other day that mentioned had a full boyfriend. In a satire way. Now here it is coming up again. What's going on? Should I play Had a Full Boyfriend? I mean, I always heard it's a good game, but it just looks kind of too stupid for me, but... Do you know what it is? It's a... a dating sim about birds. But... They also have, like, human counterparts. I'm not too sure about that. Like, what that is. No, please don't. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. I remember seeing a little bit of gameplay of it ages ago, but the YouTuber who was posting it, he stopped posting it shortly after. There's also one that is just literally a bird. You know what? I'm just not gonna question it. You know what? I'm just not gonna question it. You know what? The internet's full of weird-ass shit. I've seen a lot of weird-ass shit. And Had a Full Boyfriend is just one of those... It doesn't faze me at this point. need some boobs. Or tho? Or I'm assuming thighs if you do that. Just play the Game Grumps run. 1. Dream Daddy! Oh yeah, Dream Daddy. That one was also kind of interesting too. I don't think I have that. Maybe it's, I think it's on my wish list though, maybe. Yeah. Alright, might as well wait till the sun sets. Since I'm dealing with spirit here, they should appear at night. Despite having no appetite, I forced down some cup noodles I bought on my way here to replenish my energy. I topped it off with a cup of instant coffee with extra sugar. Doesn't compare to the stuff I brew myself. Coffee is still coffee, though. It's a hot black drink chock full of caffeine and chlorogenic acid. Telling myself that, I gulp the drink down. Sponsors, Cup Noodle ad! Just slap it on right here! Your brand of noodles just right there for all the world to see. So I'm in bed and I should be sleeping. Mernheka, sleep! Get some rest! It's okay! Sleep is important. The night is getting late. Time to head out. Got a call. Who was it from? Hello?
Good evening, Mr. Ashram. It's me, Himiko Dorio from the Student Council.
Why'd you need to call me this late at night?
There's something I wanted to tell you. Remember how earlier I said Takai had nothing to do with the pool case? Actually, it's the opposite.
Did you find out something?
I asked one of Takai's friends at the dorm. Turns out Takai used to be in the swimming club.
Hang on, wasn't she in the brass band club?
She quit the club after injuring herself during a practice. After that, she joined the brass band club. But apparently she still often came to watch the swim club practice. I heard she asked one of her friends in the club to let her swim from time to time. Because of that, the swim club members kept away from her.
So she just did her own thing.
There's more. Well, I don't know if it's related to the case or not. Right before she died, she apparently lost her ribbon in the pool.
Didn't she love that ribbon a lot? Sounds like that would have been rough on her, though.
Yes, I heard she was flipping out. She searched all around the pool, the locker room, and the members' bags, but never found it. She was even saying she'd drain the entire pool if she had to. They were having a hard time stopping her.
Did she find her ribbon in the end?
Nope. And after that, the notice appeared.
Dorio stops talking. I guess that's all there is to the story. Thanks. It'll help my investigation.
I should be apologizing for troubling you. Please call Michiho if anything happens. She'll come flying. Anyway, have a good evening.
I'm still not sure whether Kyoko Takai is connected to the pool case. Maybe I'll get a better understanding once I go to the pool. Takai was in the swim club before she moved to the brass due to an injury. Yeah, whatever. There's no one in the infirmary. Damn. And I don't have enough for that. How many souls do I need? 4 souls. Huh. Is this a short chapter? Wait, she lost a ribbon. She would drain the pool. It should just float if it's a ribbon. Gaming logic, you know. They're not always that serious. They always miss those crucial little details. I leave the special building and head to the pool. After a bit of walking, I arrive at my destination. The entrance is blocked by a low palisade, obviously giving that school hours are over. It's locked. I forgot to borrow the key. Ugh. No choice but to bulldoze my way through. Putting my feet on the palisade, I managed to shuffle myself over in one try. Ooh, excuse me. This is the place This is the pool in question. I'm not sure if a spirit will appear tonight, but let's take a look around first.
ここ
The bucket and floor brush have been left out. Did someone forget to put them away?
これは
There are benches by the pool with dead insects scattered on top. More dead insects! That's, interesting.
これは
There are some benches by the pool. Judging by all the mold growing on them, these benches must be pretty uncared for. I don't think it's that they were uncared for.
よし
Each lane has a diving board. I find a small object on one of the diving boards.
A tooth?
よし
I see nothing on the surface of the water. Certainly not a severed head. The water is cloudy and clumps of algae float atop it. I'm guessing no one's using the pool these days due to the incidents. What was that voice? Who's there? Oh, come on, please work! I aim my flashlight toward the source of the voice. There, I spot a bloated ghost that looks like a drowned corpse. It's such an awful sight to behold, I can hardly keep myself from looking away. Now that I take a closer look at her, she's wearing a Konohara Academy uniform. Barely, I guess, but okay. Judging by the hoses wrapped around her body, she looks like a victim of Hanako. Is this spirit of Kyoko Takai, the missing person from the first notice? Save me! Save me! Ow. I start to get strange chills all over my body. Shit, I won't be able to endure this for long. Takai keeps saying, save me over and over again. It's like she's begging for forgiveness. Hanako's no longer here, though. She can't forgive her nor save her. How do I save her now? The only things I can use at the moment are the bucket and the deck brush from the poolside. Scoop up floating rubbish, scoop up rubbish in the water. Scoop up... Grab the bucket, scoop up air, plenty of air. Scoop up pool water?
よし
I try scooping up pool water in the bucket. Will you be saved if I do this? Takai's spirit stares at the pool, murmuring something in a relieved voice. I know this was just a dumb hunch, but maybe I stumbled on the right answer. Looks like this is the right choice. Oh. There. More. Did you say there more? I guess I need to do more to save the soul. Save me, save me! I start to get strange chills all over my body. Damn it, what should I do? Scoop up deeper water? No. Maybe you're right about the ribbon flowing to the surface, in a sense. Or maybe it is down at the bottom. There, more. And deeper water.
よし
I try putting the bucket deep in the water before scooping. Failure. This is an unnatural emotion for me, so I end up dropping the bucket. I pick up the bucket in a hurry. There must be something wrong with the way I'm scooping up the pool water. What does she mean by there more? Near the surface?
やってみるか。
I try scooping up the pool water with the bucket one more time. Will you be saved this time around? I scoop up a small amount of water. There, more. Save me, save me! I start to get strange chills all over my body. Guess that's not the right way to save her. I need to try something else. There must be something wrong with the way I'm scooping up the pool water. What does she mean by there more? Oh, I guess it's just because I failed. 99%! If I fail this, that's one hell of a percent. Well. Like I said, that's one hell of a percent. It's the only thing I can do, please! There we go. The bucket's so deep in the water that it's quite full. I slowly lift it. I'm guessing she wants me to get the bucket deeper into the water when she says there are more. In that case... How's that? I scooped deep like you wanted. Takai's spirit stares at the water inside the bucket. I follow her gaze and see something floating inside. Well, what's this? It's a flashy red ribbon. I think I remember something about Takai wearing a flashy ribbon. She's ribbon girl, you dumbass! Is this what you've been searching for all this time? This looks like this is the right choice. I heard Takai disappearing while she was looking for her favorite ribbon. She was probably killed by Hanko before she ever found it. Takai's spirit laughs happily as she disappears into the darkness. Is she appeased? The regret that Takai's lost soul bore has been dispelled. She shouldn't appear here again. Let's go back to the infirmary. Spirit haunting the pool was Kyoko Takai, Hanko's first victim. Getting her ribbon back allowed her to rest in peace. Takai bullied Hanko along with Zumi, which is why she was a target. This party didn't show up during this investigation, so this might be unrelated to them. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I wonder if we're gonna, like, save... I think my wannabe waifu might be a bit of a yandere, or maybe a stalker, too. Because, damn girl, you need to be a little bit less conspicuous, honestly. Damn, girl. This concludes the requested investigation. Yet the night is still young. What should I do next? For some reason I feel a set of eyes on me. Yeah, I can't imagine why. There's something on the other side of the window. Bro, you cannot see? Yeah, she was in the window, just staring, creeping in like, hello, husbando. Oh, you're looking so sexy today. Oh, yes, you are. Oh, you killed a Another spirit? Good. Fuck that hoe. I didn't even want her anyway. She was complete and utter trash! Was that The Departed? Why were they here, though? Huh? There's an unfamiliar item on the desk. This is... She just breathes on the window and draws a little heart in the fog. Oh, husband. Ooh. The Departed's notice. Dear Student Council, I will kill you tonight. I'm watching, hiding in the school. Your beloved, The Departed. Ah. I was wondering when the student councils are going to get involved. I mean, they've been slightly involved, but like more involved. Student council? Do they mean Michiho and Doryu? Shit, what to do? First things first, I need to check whether they're safe or not. Better call them now. Take the note Michiho gave me this evening. And then I punch in the number written on the paper. Michiho isn't answering. Well then let's call the dorm and check if they're in their rooms. Konohara Academy student dormitory here. The languid voice of a middle-aged woman is transmitting into the receiver that is pressed against my ear. She must be the dorm manager. My apologies for calling this late at night. My name's Ashram. I'm one of the teachers at Konohara Academy. Have Himiko, Doryu, and Michiho Kinukawa returned home? Hold on, Mr. Ashram, right? So you're the teacher who's been hitting on these two? Wait, excuse me? Excuse me? Who's been hitting on who? What? Playing dumb, I see. I've heard it all from the other kids here, you know. They say there's a four-eyed middle-aged teacher who's been hanging around Doryu and Kunikawa an awful lot. Hang on a sec, this is... My goodness, how immoral. There have been more and more indecent teachers trying to put their hands on these innocent students. Just admit it already, that's what your intentions are, aren't they? This is getting me nowhere fast. She's prejudiced against me. Why is this happening now of all times? What can I do to make her listen to me? How could you? I didn't do anything! I'm innocent! I'm being framed! Bring on Mr. Kano. I'm investigating a case at the request of Mr. Kano. If you refuse to cooperate, that's your choice, but I'm letting you know that he'll be hearing about it. Are you alright with that? Huh? Hold on a sec, you're joking, right? Why don't you try calling him and see whether or not he thinks it's a joke? So what are you going to do? Your call. The dorm manager remains silent. Merely mentioning the name Kono seems to be a pretty effective tactic within the school. My apologies. You see, the female dormitory has been getting a lot of weird calls lately. I didn't mean to offend you at all. I'm just taking precautions for the girls' sake. You know that, right? Sheesh, now she's finally willing to listen. So where are Doryu and Kunukawa? To tell you the truth, both of them haven't returned and it's already past curfew. Excuse me? I always warn the kids that they need to get back by the curfew, but they... The dorm manager offers up a bunch of half-ass excuses. She obviously just doesn't want to be held accountable. They actually left after coming back. I let them go since it was before curfew. Didn't do anything wrong. Did you ask where they were going? No, I respected their privacy. But I distinctly remember that Kinukawa was talking on the phone before she left. Judging by their conversation, I assume she was invited out by someone. Okay, I'll try looking for them. Typical managers, yep. Ignoring what the dorm manager attempts to say after that, I immediately hung up the phone. This is bad. Stifling my mounting anxiety, I quickly tried to organize my thoughts. I got a phone call and left the dorm. Luring their target out with a phone call is a trick the Departed has used over and over again. Knowing this, it's probably a sign that they've been lured back onto school grounds. I need to find them, and quickly. But first, let's trade. And just 3? Yep. Wow! This is a short chapter. Holy shit! Chapter 4, final stage. Okay.
I didn't even do anything.
Doryo and Michiho aren't here. Okay. Faculty room. No, aren't here. I just wondered if there's like a spot I can investigate around here. Doryo and Michiho aren't here. The two of them have been at school somewhere, but where to look first? Come. Place connect past future. That feeling just now, and that whisper. It's the same voice that told me to pretend to be Mr. Hiroshi during Slitmouth Kashima's case. Come to the place that connects the past and the future. Oh, the corridor in between. The voice is trying to guide me somewhere. Trying to see if I can get more of those spirits. Making absolutely sure these doors are locked. Especially since we're in the final stage, apparently. There's something stuffed into the red crack. I need to touch the crack if I want to figure out what it is. Touch. This is for the investigation. I need to do it. I slowly stick my finger into the crack. It's lukewarm and damp. Ew. Ugh! A sharp pain shoots through my finger. Something's biting me. Oh, she's trying to test out if you are into that biting shit. I yank my finger out to check for an injury. What? Strangely enough, there is no wound. Am I just imagining things? The thing that was stuck in the crack has now fallen to the floor.
Choof!
Alright, 2 down, 2 to go. There should have been someone to the school. I need to search the area. Okay. No assistance for students. I post on the bulletin board. Nothing. Oh, I can go to the bathroom now. Open the door to see Doryo and Michiho are here. There's no one in the restroom. The door to see Doryo and Michiho are here. There's no one in the restroom. I look around on each floor to no avail. I return to the first floor to inspect other locations. Well, I guess that saves me the trouble. Alright. That's all I could find. Hopefully I didn't miss any. The flashlight. You're... Is he making an excuse for using the glory hole? Maybe. A female doll is standing in the darkness. You're the one who called me, right? I forced the words out of my tense mouth. So, a place that connects the past and the future. It must be this corridor that connects the old, new, and new buildings. What the hell are you? The doll only responds with a hollow voice. We simply stand facing each other, both of us motionless as time passes. Meanwhile, Doryo and Michiho are... I feel uneasy thinking about it. Hey, Hey, why did you call me?
Hey, B.
What's she trying to say? Place bell rings. The doll in the red dress disappears, blending into the darkness. I have to. It's for the investigation!
Ow, she bit me and left her tooth! God damn it!
What did she want to tell me? Place where the bell rings. Place where the bell rings. What's in there? It's also the place where the bell rings. It can't be the old building. Oh well, okay.
ここ
Something is reflecting the light from my flashlight. This is...
A tooth!
One more, baby! I'm not missing one over here, right? Nothing flashing? Didn't think so. Actually, let me try the courtyard first. Let me see what's up with there, just in case. Oh, hi.
これは
A massive statue of the guardian fox stands here. It's darkened, which gives one the impression that it has been here for quite some time. Foxes might be the messengers of an Inari, but this isn't the time to make a wish. Hold on, I take it back. This is the perfect time to wish for their safety. I close my eyes and clap my hands. I hope Michiho and Doryu will be safe.
Ew!
What was that sound? What the fuck do you think it is, Burrow? The fox looks the same as before. Is it just my imagination? Why am I getting the chills then? Suddenly something falls out of the fox's mouth. Wow, it's a good thing I went to the courtyard then.
よしいけそうだ
Oh, my health is restored. The explanation is really confusing and I've got a bad feeling. Are they safe? I need to find them quickly. Alright, all teeth have been found. Oh man, the clock tower. The place where the bell rings, eh? There's only one possibility. The clock tower. A landmark of Konohara Academy that was built to commemorate the school's 10th anniversary. Having fortunately escaped the fiery ravages of war, it became the symbol of the school along with the old building. The clock stopped working 7 years ago, so there's no way the bell can ring. But I've often heard the bell since coming here, especially on occasions when the departed's presence is strong. The bell is ringing. That scream just now. Was it Doryu? She's nearby, probably inside the clock tower. The door of the grand clock tower is slightly ajar, almost as if it's beckoning me to enter. The moment I put my hand on the rusty doorknob, the double doors fling wide open. What exactly am I seeing here? Okay, come on, game. They're underage children. Come fucking on. This is just creepy now. We're entering creepy territory. I get it, they're hot girls, but let's not be creepy about this, please. Both Doryu and Michiho are lying on the floor in their underwear. What the hell happened here? You guys okay? Yes? Doryu replies weakly. She can't think straight. Mr. Ashram? Michio groans and calls my name. Can you stand? Don't think so. I can't move my legs and arms. The moaning was very unnecessary. It's supposed to be a frightened sound effect, but it's also very much used in a certain type of content. A huge bulb is wriggling around them, restraining their limbs. It looks like a massive slime mold. I'm gonna rip it off. Wait! Don't provoke the bugs! They'll bite! A swarm of insects are crawling on their skin. Some are venomous, including the centipedes. If this is the departed's doing, then those are likely no ordinary insects. They are bound to be massive consequences if I mess up. These girls could end up like Damon. Ugh. I better be extremely careful and take things step by step. What should I do first? Help Michiho. She's kind of more useful in case, like, you know, you can only choose one type of thing. I feel like she's been more useful. First, I remove the slime mold that's binding Michiho's limbs. And then I carefully brush the bugs from her body. Can you walk, Michiho? Barely. I help Michiho get on her feet and take her out of the clock tower. Thank you. We should be safe here. I'll go help Doryu now. Wait here. Plus she has the strength. Yeah. I returned to the clock tower and performed the same task in the same exact order to help Doryu. Lastly, I scribbled their uniforms from the floor and ran outside with her. I closed the doors behind me and heaved a huge sigh of relief. It all went well. While the two are getting dressed, I look up at the clock tower. Is it just coincidence that they were put here? I don't think so. There must be a reason for it. And a calculated one at that. Mr. Ashram, we're done changing. Ooh, that must have been creepy to feel those bugs all over him. Ooh! I have to ask him what happened. Before that, let's go back to the infirmary. Once we arrive, I make them some instant coffee. Both of them sip their drinks in silence. Their faces have regained some color. Looks like they've calmed down a bit. They should be able to talk now. Mr. Ashram, I'm fine now. Feel free to ask us anything you need to know. That goes for me too. Despite their trembling voices, they're trying to be strong. Honestly, I'd rather not make these kids recall such painful events, but I don't have any choice. Time to figure out what happened in the clock tower. Why did they come back to the school? Let's get that done first. The door manager told me you were invited out by someone. Who called you? It was you? Me? Kinda figured, actually. You asked us to help you because you were trapped in the clock tower. So Himi and I went out there. I think that was probably the departed pretending to be me in order to lure you out. Are you serious? Damn, they're a tricky enemy! Alright, so you went to the clock tower, what happened? The door was open when we arrived at the clock tower. The moment we stepped inside, a swarm of insects attacked us. They were crawling under our uniforms, so we took them off and tried to get the insects off of us. I started to panic, and everything went black after that. If they were just normal insects, I wouldn't have been so scared, but I saw some venomous centipedes among them. My limbs refused to move when I tried to escape. And then you came just when we were at the end of our ropes. You really saved our lives. Right? I told him about that I managed to resolve the situation with the spirit in the pool. Thank you, Mr. Ashram. To think that spirit really was Takai. So she was murdered by Hanako and then became a spirit. Kind of scared to think about a spirit giving birth to another spirit. Takai is the only victim that turned into a spirit. Shinji, who was killed by Kashima, was haunting the gymnasium. I have to wonder if this entire series of awful events was set in motion by the departed. Was the departed the one who sent those insects to attack us? Most likely. I saw a notice that they were trying to kill you two. Student council. Why us? I might have an idea why. Do you mind telling us? So I've noticed that the departed's targets fall into two categories. People directly targeted by the departed, like you were, and those who are targeted by other spirits. Everyone who's been directly targeted by the departed have all been people I'm close with. Then that means you're targeted. We were targeted because we were close with you? I think so. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, Doryu. Sorry, Michiho. You wouldn't have had this horrible experience if I hadn't asked you for your help. I'm a curse. I shouldn't have gotten involved in this case. Then Damon wouldn't have gone through such terrible things. My chest tightens as feelings of regret well up inside. But we were saved because of you. Doryu. You still saved our lives. That's not something that just anyone would have been able to do. You did it because you have the skills. Okay. Yep. The other adults don't believe in the departed. You're the only one I can rely on to protect us. So please don't apologize for caring about us. We're really grateful to you. I hate this mentality. What one? Michiho. Thank you. Even after experiencing many terrible things, they never lost their smiles. They never turned away from the terror lurking in the darkness. Instead, they're trying to fight against it. I pushed someone off the ledge. They were in danger because of me, but it's okay, I saved them. I mean, in a sense, it's still not technically his fault. Oh, whoops. Hit a button. I don't know if it's because they're brave or have a strong sense of justice. One thing's for sure, though. What those two are doing is not something that just anyone would be capable of. Witnessing their strength and resolve has given me encouragement. The two of them shine brightly, like a beacon in the darkness. Mr. Ashram, there's something I'm curious about. Is the departed really hiding in our school? Yes, Izumi and I said they're pretending to be a human. Do you know who they are? No, unfortunately. They're on one cautious foe, disguising themselves and leaving no clues at all. Mr. Ashram, would you like to try deducing the departed's true identity with us? Oh, nice idea! Let's give it a shot! 3 heads are better than 2. Yeah, sure. We better try it. Your suggestion piques my interest. It's the crazy eye spirit boy. Oh. Yeah, it could be him, actually. And he was saying, oh. What if we were actually onto something with that? We are the same, you and I. We were meant to be together. What if that was actually something? I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, it's slowly making sense. Oh my god. Oh my god. He really isn't. He really isn't to me. Oh, fuck. And he knows everything that happens. That's also true. Oh, excuse me. Goodness. I'm trying to finish up this chapter so we can call it a stream and I can go to bed. Ooh. Definitely early, but ooh. Who knows? Maybe they actually can feel the departed's presence. So the departed is targeting those who are close to you, right? How would they know your circle of friends and who you're close to, though? Since they're a spirit, they might have used their supernatural powers to figure it out. Or they might have discovered it when pretending to be a human at the school. Why don't you try exploring that option? If we assume they're just using powers, that won't leave us any path to deduce anything. There's only a handful of people who know about Ai and Shao at the school. First up is my client, the headmaster of the school, Mr. Kano. Since I report everything related to the case to him, he would have learned a thing or two about me during the process. Next we have the curriculum coordinator, Sakamoto. A serious and cantankerous individual. She might have heard things about me from Mr. Kano and her colleagues. Next, the male student named Harukai Abe. For some reason, he knows a lot about me and my connections. He called me a spirit doctor, so he may know about the mark bearers too. Oh my god. Ugh. Sorry, it's my phone. I keep getting text messages about the stupid election, like, who are you voting for? Tell us! Or don't vote for this candidate, vote for this candidate, blah blah blah. I'm like, the fuck? Get off my phone, you fuckers, seriously. Anyway, off script. Really? You don't get any like that? Oh man. Lucky. Consider yourself lucky, it's so annoying. And then we have Himiko Doryu. And Michi Kinukawa. Both of them have been working with me, so they know Ai and Shao as well. Is the departed among them? If so, who is it? I don't get any messages in general aside from people actually texting me, which is rare. Alright, that's fair. Is Haruaki Abe the departed? Abe is quite popular among the second years. I mean, he's kind of creepy and no one has any idea what's going on in his head. It's really funny observing him. Dealing with him is a pain in the butt, though. I've been operating under the impression that the departed was female since they refer to themselves as a bride. So why would they have assumed the form of a man when they could have just easily taken the female form? This isn't as easy as I thought. I just don't have enough clues to deduce the departed's true identity yet. I can only press on with the investigation, all the while wondering who are my allies and who are my enemies. Before we realize it, a long time has passed. I can't just keep these girls out when they've already broken their curfew. We better leave the infirmary as soon as we're ready. What kind of excuse should we give the dorm manager? Alright, final stage, you say? Come on, final stage. They could just have a gender confusion, the females to become female. Ooh. So that way they could become beautiful and loved. Oh, maybe. After closing up this special building, we leave the school. Mr. Ashram? Would you mind sharing more details about this case with us? Maybe we can help you come up with something. Well, you have a point, but... you don't want us to get involved. It's too late for that. We've already been targeted by the departed. You solving this case is the only way we're going to get our normal lives back. That's why both of us want to help you out. Please let us help, Mr. Ashram. Fine. Alright. All the deaths, grotesque occult phenomena, the fear of being targeted by the departed. My heart is overburdened with all this stress. I want to let it all out. I just want to vent to someone. Anyone. So once these two pressure me, I give in easily, opening up like a unlocked diary, spilling the details of the incidents up to this point. How Horikoshi and Manabe were killed by the spirits, Damon's hospitalization, as well as the female doll and the numerous visions she's shown me. Something I didn't even tell the mark bearers. I guess that's just about everything. Yeah, it's a lot to take in. Both of them stare at me stunned. They must have found it hard to believe, honestly. It'd be more of a shock if they believed it at all.
Mr. Ashram? That doll in red dress. We know her.
Say what?
We saw her before at the clock tower, on the day we received this curse.
What curse? I'm not following you. What a turn of events. I have to ask for details. What's their curse?
Is it okay if I tell him, Himi? Sure, go ahead. Only because I'm sure you'll believe us, Mr. Ashram.
Alright. Mijo looks serious, which isn't a side of her I've seen often.
You can see them, can't you? My white hair and the mark on Himi's face.
Yeah, they really stand out.
To tell you the truth, other people can't see them.
What?
Aside from us, the only one who can see them is you.
That's impossible.
But how?
Now that I think about it, there was definitely something off. Doryu's never even tried to hide her mark from others, and none of the mark bearers have ever commented on Michiho's white hair. It all makes sense now.
It's because I'm the only one who can see them. We've been this way ever since we met that doll. This must be the doll's curse.
Okay.
It was 2 months ago, during summer break. We went to the clock tower for the school's 70th anniversary project.
Oh yeah, weren't you guys planning to get the clock tower moving again?
Yes, we wanted to inspect the inside of the tower before moving on with the project. That was when we saw a female doll in a red dress placed on the altar.
Did the doll move?
No, she was just sitting on the altar. It immediately gave us both the chills, so we decided to get out of the tower. But it was too late. We were already cursed.
Why they never mentioned their curse?
We actually told the dorm manager about it before, but she didn't believe us. She thought we were just being weird kids. It was really weird. It was really hard on us. After that, we decided not to speak about it to anyone.
Doryu solemnly cast her eyes downward. Seems like this has really taken a toll on her and Michiho.
After that, we met you. I thought I noticed you staring at my mark. I was wondering whether you could see it back then. Remember when you complimented my hair before? That convinced me you were the only one who could see these things. I was really happy about that. Michiho said we should talk about it with you, but I was afraid. I was scared you'd look at us weird. However, tonight, I finally got the courage.
Why am I the only one who can see these things, though?
I'm not too sure about why that is. Aren't these some spiritual occurrences that are only visible to you? Maybe our curse is like that.
So is this another effect of my gifted supernatural sense? So what are you guys suffering from being under a curse? I recall the mark that was carved on my body 4 months ago. It was a death curse. Undoubtedly, their curse also has the power to bring misfortune upon them. Have you experienced anything strange ever since you got the curse, like a health condition, hearing or seeing things?
Nothing at the moment. I'm not sleep deprived and still have my normal appetite. How about you, Himi? I'm fine too. I knew it. This curse is bad news, right?
I mean, it's called a curse for a reason. Or did you guys just assume it was a curse?
Don't scare me like that.
I feel like I've probably gotten all the information I needed from them at the moment.
Mr. Ashram, I've been thinking about this for a while, but do you think the departed's true identity is that doll?
Not sure. Well, I believe she's the departed. Evil spirits that were sealed in the clock tower have come out. And I'm sure that was our fault. Oh, shit, that was... Michiho, whatever. But she looks different from the departed.
If the departed can transform into a human, they can probably turn into other things too. Even this curse of ours is the departed's doing. That means it should be lifted once they're gone.
Michiho gives an abnormally loud shout. She seems to really believe the female doll is the departed. She was already investigating spirits and departed when we first met. I understand why she was doing that now. She wasn't my rival. She was trying to find a way to lift her curse. If what Michiho said is true, the Departed's case isn't just something that's happening randomly. There are incidents that both of us caused. Doryu. We have to put an end to this case. Please let us help you out. I've learned new information from the two of them. The evil darkness surrounding Konohara Academy continues to deepen. I wonder when that darkness will finally be cleared away and replaced by sunshine. When we arrive at the dormitory, the dorm manager is waiting for us. Given the fact that they broke the curfew and returned this late at night, it's no wonder she's beside herself with rage. But I've already learned the trick to dealing with her from our earlier phone call. She's only concerned about who is going to be held responsible for all this. Once I promise her that I won't tell the school about the curfew violation, she takes it down several notches. I say goodbye to Doryu and Michiho and leave the dormitory. Time to head back to Kojo Mansion. I don't know if, like, leaving him alone is safe, but what do I know? There, I start compiling all the reports I need to submit to Mr. Kano, accompanied by a cup of sweet coffee. How should I summarize this? If I mention the clock tower incident, I'm going to have to bring up the girls breaking curfew as well. That would betray the dorm manager and ruin the image of those two students. I guess I should just stick to mentioning the pool ghost. Now I'm curious if Abe ever brought up the marker hair. I don't think so. The black telephone rings loudly. Who's calling me this late at night? But Abe might have not mentioned it because he's like, I don't care. I put that on you, dumbasses. I don't care about that. I care about you, Ashram, you sexy bastard, you. Ooh. Hello? Kinukawa's here. Hello? Oh, I wasn't expecting you to call this soon. Before we parted ways, I gave them the number to Kojo Mansion, just in case. I just didn't imagine that she'd be using the number so soon. So why did you call? I just wanted to hear your voice. Your calm voice makes me feel relaxed. Don't you get that a lot? What are you going on about? Anyway, what do you want to talk about? I have a question for you. Let's say, what if I is the Departed? Can you beat her? Why are you asking something like that? Well, the Departed's hiding in our school and we have no idea who it is. I just don't know what I'd do if Himi turned out to be the Departed. Just something about it makes me feel depressed, hence why I wanted to talk to you. So could you attack Ai if she's the Departed? No comment. I guess my question was way too childish, huh? No, it's actually fair and valid. It's just one of those you don't know until you're in a situation like that. Oops, time to take a bath. Good night, Mr. Ashram. Good night. I hang up the phone once the conversation's over. I need to wash off my sweat and get some shut-eye, too. I collapse onto my bed. When I close my eyes, the smiles of the two girls I saved tonight run through my mind. My tension melts away. For the first time in days, I experience that pleasant bliss of floating to dreamland, unburdened by the past few days' events. Oh, so we saved him from the clock tower? Okay. Interesting. However, I know this tranquility is fleeting at best. Once a new notice arrives, I'll have to face the specter again. The Departed's presence, huh? Sure enough. Chapter 4, the end. And next time when we play, we'll start on Chapter 5. Man, this is certainly getting interesting. I was kind of afraid that the story might have started with its overall main plot a little too soon, with like mentioning that the Departed is a bride, she's looking for a husband, and you're the husband now. But no, it's kind of getting a little bit more interesting now. It's like a little bit more depth. Like, okay, why the fuck is she actually doing this? Like, why is Ashram chosen to be the husbandu, so to speak? So, it's keeping me intrigued for sure. Yeah, now we have the plot twist. It might be a human. Yeah. Maybe it's Damon! Damn it, Damien! How could you? Damien. Damien, you sexy bastard, you. Alrighty, folks. Alrighty. Yep, definitely time to stop the stream and get a little shut-eye. That does actually sound pretty good. Maybe a little extra rest in me. And of course, tomorrow we'll continue on with some more Deathmark. Let's see, it should be the 5th. I'm hoping to get this game done by before the 8th of October. Maybe before the 7th. Because I don't know if I want to do something for my birthday this year. Usually for my birthday, I like to do like a bunch of party games and just fuck around and have fun. But I don't know if I want to do that this year or not, or just play more horror games. I don't know. I'm still deciding. Very indecisive. Party games are fun. They are indeed fun. Especially since I can also pull out some of the single-player party games. Well, single-player, but you can play with other people, but they're not like online or anything. It's couch co-op. But since I'm here by myself, no one to play with, I have to play them by myself. But yeah, usually like to show those off too, just so it can go like, damn, that sucks, or wow, that's a surprisingly good mechanic. Same as it's in a shitty game. And then we spend the rest of the stream playing Mario parties.
'Cause I love Mario Party.
But anyway, I'm still deciding, and also we'll see with Deathmark how much more we got, because there are only 7 chapters in here, but that doesn't necessarily mean we'll get that done within the time frame. But I am trying to push for to get it done before day 8, so we could get
Silent Hill 2 ready and going, baby.
Oh, I'm so excited! I'm so excited! Alrighty, folks. Alrighty, that's enough of chit chat.
Enough of chit chats, man.
I am Terra Fox. You guys have been the viewers, and of course, I hope to see you all next time. It's possible you would have to have no tech difficulties or late streams. Maybe. We'll see. Cross fingers. Wish me luck. Farewell.